Rapa! Jackrabbit.
Would anyone like to do the recap? Pretty simple.
Yeah, we walked in, we heard all sorts of scuffling, and so we started kind of going forward in turn order, and we looked around and realized, all right, things are about to pop off, and I believe Flynn tripped the weight. No, Lorelai. One of the two of them.
I located the way to open the
very
door,
beginning,
and then
very beginning, before the first blow was swung. Someone walked up to the top right corner, walked up there. I'm not sure if they
it was
turned the corner.
Jerron.
Okay, Flynn.
I think it was Jerron and went up.
Flynn went down. I thought.
Okay.
That's right. So
down with Moira.
So yeah, Jerron tricked the trap, and then we got into a pretty mean back and forth. We first dealing with the top area, but shortly after, not a turn or two later, the bottom corridor started filling in, and then the top corridor, and then the top corridor, and then the bottom corridor again. Man, we were going through these Wraith mooks like they hit hard, but we secured it up. Then Jerron said there's got to be a source to this. So he ran into the whirlwind in the middle, and God, does it chunk you as you just sit there getting slowly grabbed. Yeah. And Lorelai said, I'm a nature druid, hold up, and summoned a wind wall in that corner, stopping the progression of the wind tornado. What we realized is Jerron went up there and started duking it out with a shadowcaster dude that was definitely a necromancer of some sort, floating up at the top of the dais. And Jerron was buying us time for us to go over and then start trying to bully him. He tried to float away. We just kept harassing him. And through collective effort, we have succeeded in smashing him.
And Flynn took care of the rest of the
Yes.
grunts in the hallway.
Yes. Flynn did the 100-man challenge up at the top.
Pretty much.
And I think that's where we left off.
Indeed. You could still see Flynn surrounded by blood up in the corner.
I mean, there's like 24 corpses up here, so unless they disintegrated.
You're going to make a climb check to move to your left.
No, I don't.
As you're piling over.
No, I don't. I jump.
Okay, nice.
I could just literally almost jump my speed if I wanted to.
Prince of Persia your way out of there. You got this.
That being said, there is a pile of corpses, almost a Flynn in height. In fact, when the last ones died, they kind of just leant over to the ones next to them.
Is it a difficult terrain or greater difficult terrain?
Super greater difficult extreme terrain.
It's impassable.
Is greater difficult terrain a thing?
Yes. You move at a quarter speed.
Yeah, there's definitely greater difficult terrain.
There's also a greatest difficult terrain.
I feel like if you put grease on difficult terrain, congratulations.
That's when you're petrified. You're in the most difficult terrain.
You're walking through a swamp, but it's greasy.
Yep.
Greasy swamp.
Oh.
Your body's sliding off the swamp.
Yuck.
Someone just casts hydrophobia on you and you just slide through the swamp.
I am not hydrophobic.
See,
thank goodness.
phrasing
Flynn
it
does
like
not have
that just
rabies.
makes it sound like fine.
Oh, if someone casts hydrophobia on you, would you die because you dehydrated?
Oh, shit. It
All the water
depends
slides out of
where
you.
the hydrophobia occurs. Is it throughout your entire being, or is it just around the outer layer?
Actually, it's just in your bloodstream.
Desiccate basically does that. It sucks all of the moisture out of you.
I know, we have a cat who does that.
Yeah, all of your blood suddenly is separated like it went through a centrifuge, and it
Sounds like some meatsy bullshit.
All right, that is pretty much accurate. And if the last thing you remember is that an item fell out of the Lich's hand. I believe Duran caught it before I threw him in jail.
Yeah, I caught it, and then he put me in gay baby jail.
Yeah, that's right. I was like, where's the Don? Oh, I vaguely remember that. All right. Well, the second you catch the item, the vision around all of you begins to blur.
Wow.
Mhm.
Hello?
Do-do-do. Everyone can make a will save if they so desire.
I do. Not that it likely matters, but I will try.
There's my will save.
Hey, could be way worse. Probably still doesn't pass.
See.
A zero will save.
I can't grab my dice. It won't let me.
Oh no.
God,
No,
sounds like a critical fail to me.
it won't let me grab my die. It just moves my darn thing. There's another menu. It's somewhere else as well. There you go. I found another option.
All right. Well, Flynn, you're getting past the bodies of the mountain of corpses you created when you see Duran catch what appears to be almost like a tooth necklace in his hands, and his eyes gloss over with an orange glow. Looking in the alcove leading in this way, you see the same effect happen to Moira. While out of your vision range, the same thing happens to everyone else besides Syrah. To everyone aside for Flynn.
Is it a fear effect?
No.
I figured as much, but
You need a hefty bonus to for it to even matter. All right. You all are suddenly in a burning building, and can hear panics and screams around you. It looks like a fairly normal tavern, but you see flames flickering around the outer walls, flames outside the windows and the door, flames in the stairwell, and you can hear screaming upstairs.
Is there
I'm gonna
anybody
just move
down
you guys
here where all the
together,
fire is going?
because it don't matter. What was that, Grit?
Is there like more? Is there people also in this bottom place, or are we just hearing screaming from upstairs?
Oh no. There's people who are obviously panicked, but they're kind of shuffling around. They don't seem to know what they do. As you move, you realize the building you're in is on a slant, probably about 20 degrees, and you can see all the tables, the beer mugs, everything are all pressed against one wall from the slanting, basically the downhill of the slant of the building.
Any windows or anything?
There are, and you see fire outside.
Is the ground literally on fire?
Not
is
inside
level.
the tavern.
is there
You
anybody
can't
else?
see like
the
outside,
tavern
outdoor.
is.
It's hard to tell exactly. It doesn't seem like the fire is necessarily right outside the window, like they're burning a fire, adjacent to the window. But you can see flames and whatnot outside the window, like at a distance.
I'm fire resistant. I'm gonna go upstairs and try to rally the folk up there and see if I can't get them out.
All right, Grit's proceeding up towards the stairs. What's everyone else doing?
Duran will attempt to create an exit route. Is the front door accessible?
It is.
Okie dokie. I'll try to bust open the front door.
All right. Go ahead and give me an athletics check. How about Lorelai, Moira, and Unmei?
I will try to calm down whoever I can and direct them towards Jiran.
All right, you can go ahead and give me a diplomacy check. The other two.
Damn it, Flynn's got his normal status back. I'm cursed again.
Are there people downstairs and upstairs? Or
Yeah,
just upstairs?
Upstairs.
Oh.
The people downstairs are just panicking, and like some of them have kind of fallen over. They just kind of don't seem they know what they're supposed to do. You can see Moira walking over to talk to some right now.
I'll go upstairs with Grit to help.
You also have a fire resist, right?
Yeah.
All right. Proceeding through the flames.
Who went upstairs?
Grit and Lorelai just push through the flames in the stairwell. It will deal 9 fire damage to you guys before your resistance. And what was that, Unmei?
Oh, as long as I'll just stay away from the flames, eyes on Grit, and just keep fire resist on him.
I naturally have. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yours is stronger, but I naturally have 7. That only did 2 to me.
You have 16.
Okay, I took no damage of that. Awesome, thank you.
Do you have to keep casting that, or?
Every round.
All right, he will leave vision range pretty much immediately. He's basically walking up the stairs to a second floor of a tavern. But
is the entire second floor on fire? I'll try to keep him in. I'm not going to go. Actually, I can.
I'm assuming I'm rounding a corner
I
of
can
the hallway.
I can stay in the fire as long as you don't move more than 25 feet out of my vision. I can just move 25 feet. Keep it on me. Keep it on you.
Okay, yeah, sick.
Okay.
It's a 1-action spell.
Okay.
Perfect.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. Get ready to cast it on someone who can't run through flames instead of me. We're gonna try to get people out windows.
I have a 5, so I took 4 damage.
Perfect. You want to keep. I imagine you guys want to keep your head down. There is a wall. There is a lot of smoke. So having your head up is gonna worsen the fire damage and obscure your vision. But you guys are.
I thankfully don't need to struggle too hard in doing that, being short and close to the floor.
And I can breathe and see perfectly fine in smoke.
Yeah, you actually just aren't bothered by it. You will have that damage ticking every round as you're walking with your head through the smoke. But if that doesn't bother you, then yeah, that you can see perfectly fine. Crazy flame druid. All right. Well, you guys get to someone, and sure enough, as you open a door, you see someone. A lot of the floor is just straight up on fire here, and you hear someone scream as they just dive out a window. But as you try to speak to people, and even you notice it doesn't seem like they hear you. And upon trying to touch them, while the fire is very much real and seems to burn you, the people, your hands glide right through. Jiran, you do not glide through a door, though, as you kick the door open and look outside.
Okay.
What's it called? Unmei and Grit, as you were moving people to the windows, you would see outside the same way Jiran does. You actually would see where Jiran busts a Kool-Aid man his way through the front door.
Awesome. Look out the window. Jiran kicking out. Oh, God. What are we looking at?
All right. You see that the buildings you are in are stuck to chunks of earth, and your building you're in is not unlike the others around you. All around you are buildings ripped into the air, seemingly with their foundation and what they were built into pulled with it. Everything is on fire. Looking at an angle, outside the window or looking down, you could see that the chunk of rock you're on is well over 100 feet, 300 feet off the ground. People are screaming. You're seeing people lose their balance and go rolling off the rock you're on, or rocks in the distance, plummeting the tremendous distance to the ground below. Other people are just actively on fire. People are flinging themselves out a window in panic. And from inside, it's hard to see, but looking out past the building you see a colossal ball of fire with a burning crown levitating above its head, letting out a deep and maniacal laughter at the mass carnage happening around him.
He just kind of like floating there.
Floating. Literally, it's a fireball. Like, imagine someone freeze times a fireball, but it's about 25, 30 feet wide.
Someone you
And
know,
it's-
Lorelai?
You guys are not currently Laura. You went upstairs. Yeah, you went upstairs. My bad. Herb. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Sarah's not here, but I mean, I can make a roll. Is it elemental? Fae?
You can
I don't know.
make a Fae check. Warriors by yourself.
Oh no, one of the elder.
Do. I know you three are together.
The Lantern King.
You're out here. While you're doing that, Moira, you realize that people aren't what's it called responding to your move, and it is clear Juron is out front and is staring at something meaningful. What are you doing?
I'm going to go see what Geron's looking at, and I'm going to, on my way there, religion check to see, does any of this make any sense to me anywhere?
I will give it to you, actually. Go ahead and make a religion check. That will be meaningful.
Oof.
All right, you don't immediately get any grasp.
This is clearly just the plane of fire. This is just a normal bar, and the people upstairs are actually completely okay with the fire.
Honestly,
Yeah.
the amount of fire does not make it. Pain of fire is not a off.
Place where you build a wooden bar.
Yeah, it's probably just a little bit a few flames short, really, because I know it's supposed to be like everything's made out of fire, right?
It's literally
Yeah.
like the Fire King, that demon, whatever it is, that runs the fire plane.
You could try to piece together this, but whatever you're seeing is your knowledge of Fae is extremely extensive, Lorelai. But whatever you're seeing is primordial, something that exists since before the dawn of time. You're not 100% sure what you're looking at, but you've heard mention of a thing called the Lantern King, and this might be it. But that's just a logical guess at your point.
Grit's logical guess is he's understanding why the dwarves had to rebuild such a sturdy tavern. And we're getting a preview of why.
Yeah, is this a
Oh.
tavern? Okay, sorry, go ahead, Lorelai.
Oh no, I was just saying. So it doesn't. Does it feel Fey at all? Even if I don't quite understand what I'm looking at, or just very old.
You could put it's reasonable to think what's it called? It could be Fae. You're like spider sense is tingling, but it almost feels like you might have missed a DC by 13.
Yeah, that's fair.
Whatever you're looking at is beyond mortal comprehension.
And I'm assuming, while I might have legendary and arcane, I don't have the requisite other check to make it.
Yeah, this is a. Oh, you can go ahead and make an arcane check because you're universal.
All right.
So I can help.
Yeah, no idea, Grit.
Nope.
Even with your dubious knowledge, you've no idea what you're looking at.
So
I'm certain I'm looking at the first fireball to ever be a fireball. It is laughing because it knows it's great.
And I'll just I'll at least share my like suspicions and call out that it could be Fae, maybe a Fae elder, maybe Lantern King, maybe.
Holy shit.
Yeah, fair. Absolutely fair.
Well, I know what this is. This is actually just a we're the PCs in a campaign, and the fireball is just the DM. And there's probably other fireballs around that are all playing as us.
It's true, God.
Yeah, I was
He
pushing
did
for a
make a
20
big
there.
boom.
He did.
He almost.
I can give
formed.
you a +8. But up to you if you have any more. You can give yourself on that.
I would just have to re-roll it, but I'm going to pass. We'll unfold this mystery in time.
I was like, you know what? Because I can see them trying. I'll just be nice and give you guys the numbers.
There you go.
Again, you guys are in that last quarter of the game where the numbers get stupid.
Yeah. But if I roll a natural 20, that gives me a 48, which means it's a success with the additional degree. It would be just enough to be a success because it'd be a failure, but a degree up because of the natural 20, matching it.
So you could perfectly fail with a 20.
Yep.
Then get the plus degree.
And get the success result.
So, all right. Identifying something as a recall knowledge, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Let's put our heads together and let's give Lorelei a massive boost to her roll.
Oh, I can definitely happily contribute to this. Should we try to get downstairs first and not burn to death, not click upstairs? Yeah. I can jump.
The more brains, the more success you'll have.
A quick question: does this tavern look familiar at all?
No, not at all.
I know. I'm gonna go back to the way we came.
Does the formations out the door that I am seeing past Juron, does it look familiar? Say, like a certain city we've been in, minus a giant tree.
It does not.
Oh.
The architecture looks different. Even as you guys are coming down to try to figure out what you're looking at with Udme's guidance, the people look different. There's more human. They're way they're dressed. Even as you're seeing in just the distance, as suddenly dozens of children start pouring out of a building 300 feet away from you, several of them on fire and the rest simply plummeting to the ground below. Nothing about this culture looks even remotely familiar.
So are you guys are we doing another roll or something?
Unmei's doing shenanigans.
Yeah, well, since we're all together.
Yeah, you okay?
My current roll or to a new roll?
To a new roll.
New roll.
Oh, okay.
Grit jumps off the roof to join Moira and Jaron.
Be the whole everybody touch heads.
Yeah. If you get on my shoulders, that means that your brain's higher up, which means it's stronger.
Grit follows this logic. He sits on Jaron's shoulder.
We think strongly.
I am taller.
Yeah, everyone knows that intellect is directly related to height.
So
that was worse.
I am canonically the shortest character in the party.
You have to hold up on this. So everyone who wants to aid Lorelei can use any lore skill to aid her in her skill check.
Yeah.
Oh, it's this thing again.
Unfortunately, even if you all succeeded, it wouldn't get you there with Lorelei's roll.
Why?
How many hero points do you have?
If you all added a +4 or +2 each times 4 would be 38.
Well, assisting with higher than
if you use a legendary lore, it gives +4.
Cool. Okay, well, I have legendary dragon or goblin. I will do goblin just because fiery intuition might know what this is. Do I assist with a +4?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say, what about the thing of to get something you missed? So either the for asthma, the reveal something you may have missed, or the where's the other one?
So that one specifically accounts for things that like you might have glossed over, not like rolls.
You missed a room. Yeah, you would just use a point to reroll at this point.
Yeah. If you want to use your point to reroll, yeah. If you want to accumulate, besides Lorelei, how much bonus you could all generate on assists, and if Lorelei wishes to use a hero point to reroll that 30, she can. All right. So +2, +6. Jiron and.
I'm gonna reroll that.
All right.
Okey-dokey. Just any lore.
It's literally any lore.
Lore Boneyard.
That will still fail,
Oh,
unfortunately.
it was 29.
I don't have. I mean, all my lores are.
Oh yeah, I mean that works. So what's it called? +4, +8, +2. So it's, you if you wish to use a hero point to reroll Lorelei, you'll have a +10 on your roll.
Okay.
You can't do it. Go RNGers. Aw.
Unless I use, can I use a point to reroll?
Sure, why not?
It really
I'm usually
wants to
limiting
have
things
that
to
nice.
1 hero point per check.
I haven't used a hero point yet for this. So.
You just did.
We just did.
This is your first reroll, yeah.
Yeah, this was your reroll of the last 30. You rolled another.
Oh, I thought I was just making a new check for this new.
No.
No. This is you.
That's why I said
because
there's no amount of success that could make your that roll at 30.
I only have
Thing.
1 point left.
I think
I
it's
would say-
safe to save it. This is an incredibly difficult check, and we can probably infer
And
things as we
I did
explore.
already say 1 hero point per roll. I should keep to my own fucking rules.
Yeah, fair enough.
So
we tried. It didn't work. That's just how it goes.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's just my running theory is that what I told you.
You were trying to grasp something that is well beyond comprehension, even cumulatively.
See, I told you, if you were taller, you could potentially grasp it.
Okay, so we can't talk to people, we can't interact with people, but the fire is very real.
As
Can we
you
interact
guys are
with that
all
fire?
out, the fire, you can interact with the building and the flames, but it seems like the people are uninteractable. As what's it called? The building and the rock you're at begins to diminish. You notice that in the distance where you see that fireball, there is something else floating on a piece of rock, but it's hard to see from where you're at.
But it's substantial enough to catch my eye. All right, let's try and get closer.
I like to think that this entire time we're still like where we are, and poor Flynn's just watching us all run around like idiots.
Flynn, you see your companions are held basically still with a orange glow over their eyes. What's it called? Yeah. They don't appear to be in any major duress or pain.
I punched John in the face to try and wake him up.
Hell
Make
yeah.
a will save.
Let's go. Oh, I hope I can get out so I can
Oop,
punch
that's
other
new.
people in the face. Oh, it was a 20.
It's a hard check for you. It doesn't seem to be effective. You do get a good. It's a solid hit though. Like he doesn't roll dodge or anything. You crack hit him.
Oh
Bam.
yeah, he's not dodging. He could dodge me if he tried.
Oh.
He
That's true. He can't move right now.
Yes,
Um,
that's true.
And what's it called? Does everyone else follow Grit more towards the edge of your platform to see whatever he's looking at? You guys roll.
Yeah.
All right.
Not gonna
I'm gonna try
stay
and
behind.
squint, and look at the thing really far away.
The smaller figure seems to be moving around them, but as you guys look forward, it turns to see you. Beside the giant flaming orb is a lone medium-sized dryad that, upon coming into better view, you all immediately recognize as the Queen of Cyrodiil.
Ooh.
As you lock eyes with the figure, a feeling of guilt comes down on you, more than just an emotional feeling. The five of you feel a pressure, actual physical weight of manifested guilt weighing down on not only you, but seemingly the buildings and structures around you, as rapidly it starts tearing the few survivors, structures, and stones from the sky as you all begin to plummet towards the ground. What do you do?
Mm.
I guess how far is the fall? I'm trying to assess. It's probably gonna hurt.
Looks to be 250 feet.
I can survive that. This is gonna suck.
Can I do a recall knowledge and what Flynn does when he's in the air?
Yeah,
Jump.
make a Laura Society check.
Oh, I'm not trained in that.
You don't know how to recall Flynn. He's weird.
I kick my feet like Flynn, I think, does.
I actually do have a potion of fly that I've had since the beginning.
Not a bad call.
Grit will reduce the damage he takes by 50 feet and then takes the damage. So as he's falling, he's like using his cape to try to create some traction, slow his fall in any way possible, but he's able to reduce it by 50 feet's worth.
All right, yeah. So you will only take 100 damage.
Ow, but I'm okay.
But Moira will pop out her wings, grab Unmei, and just say, "Fox, now!"
Turn into a fox.
I can. It's the only person I can carry.
Beautiful.
Moira is not strong.
Beautiful.
And I'll use, seeing as if he's handled as a fox, then I will turn into a. Well, wait, Duran is just falling too, huh?
Yeah.
Any plans, Duran?
Can I throw him the potion?
Let die.
I anticipate the best way to absorb as many hit points as I can.
Oh, can my dragon
Ron was like,
form
"I'm just
actually
gonna
carry
tough
him?
Yeah, I'm gonna tuck.
He's just gonna tough it. Fuck it.
But Moira is just
yeah.
flying down as fast as she can, right into Breath of Life.
What's it called? Yeah, your dragon form gives you a fly, right? A fly speed?
Yeah, I'm just wondering if it can carry, because it is a size bigger. Like it's a.
Yeah.
Is it large or huge? I don't know. If it can grab Duran.
All right, what kind of dragon do you turn into?
Oh God. I'll be
What are the
a gold
adamantium?
dragon. So a vizier or whatever. I'm looking at fire, so I'm just like fire. Pull up the document.
Um,
This also just sounds very familiar to what Moira was feeling when we first arrived.
A magma dragon is a primal dragon.
yeah. Well,
Oh, prime. Okay.
So, I mean, yeah, gold race all the time. That's more like aesthetic at this point. So,
There.
Moira, you're able to turn into, gather your wings and grab Unmei. Lorelei forms into a dragon, and then Grit begins to brace for his athletics stuff. Even taken to the air while you're not free falling at like terminal velocity, the weight of that physical manifestation of guilt still pushes you to the ground, towards the ground, but it will not cause fall damage.
Or I'd be. Well, I can be. I forgot what what types are. So, a diabolic. Is that
Sounds
still
like
a
red.
type of dragon?
Diabolic is a of course religion-based dragon, divine dragon.
Yeah. So I'm a large diabolic dragon then,
Large
Okay.
diabolic dragon. All right.
and it gives me 10 fire resistance.
Yeah.
Huzzah. Um, all right. Well, as you guys are being forced down, the feeling you all feel washing over you is bizarre. You can feel the weight of what's being done and the countless lives that you're witnessing plummet and be destroyed around you. And there is this knotted feeling in each of your guts that this is not the first time this has happened. As you crash down, Grit, you succeed in taking 100 damage at one point, at one time.
Damn. Well, could have been 25 worse.
Well, how much damage do you take after the bounce?
Oh, I don't have bouncy goblin. I'm just. I don't have bouncy goblin.
What's it called? Flynn, overlooking, you see a bunch of blood suddenly rush out of Grit's mouth. He still looks stable and he is groaning, but it is almost like he got hit by a boulder.
Okay, the boulder's not very strong. The
All
boulder
right.
was beaten by a blind little girl.
More like a
Damn.
pebble.
That is true. But it was the blind little girl who invented steel bending. So
Boulder is conflicted.
As Grit pulled some of the rubble and the flyers are forced to the ground, you've noticed in the diminishing of everything, the fireball has vanished, but only a few dozen feet from you, the Queen of Cyrodiil stands as she manifests a large hourglass, and you see the thousands of bodies littering the ground around you begin to dissolve, as does the structures all around you, Grit, in the building you landed on. The stonework, the woodwork, everything begins vaporizing as though disintegrated, as it melds with the corpses in a giant stone, wood, and fleshy ball above her head. The guilt is still pressing down on you as you see that huge mass condense until it is literally no larger than a grain of sand, which she plucks out of the air and places in the hourglass. And despite the immense amount of carnage around you, she looks at the group of you one last time, and you do not sense even the smallest trace of guilt in her disposition or expression. And you all come to.
Mm-hmm.
Great, your body is racked in pain.
I fell off the wall. I finally fell off the wall. It's almost like I fell 100 feet.
Did
Did
everybody
I actually turn into a dragon?
Yeah, I was about to say that. Did they actually transform?
Aura?
Like, did Unmei and Lorelai transform, and does Moira still have her wings out?
No, what's it called? Well, you're not shapeshifted right now, and your use of your spellcraft is not consumed.
Oh,
All in your head.
I'm gonna start working on patching everyone up with a special
Yes,
focus
please.
The
on
damage on
grit.
most people is minimal, but you could see the impact wounds on Grit and the minor burns on the others.
This is concerning. If this inside of my head is much bigger than I had assumed.
It goes with being tall.
Remember, higher up, bigger brain.
Mm-hmm.
In your hand is a necklace that which looked almost like teeth as before you were pulled into the vision.
3 minutes
You notice
remaining.
are actually large thorns, as though out of a great plant, woven into a necklace.
I look for a crucifix.
Right. Still holding it, the feeling in your hand, you can still feel that tremendous guilt, but it now radiates off this item.
Hmm. I believe that the origin of this effect came from, well, this. And he'd hold out to whoever would like to examine the necklace.
I'll have a look at it over. Okay. As we were looking at that, Lynn, we had a vision. To fill you in, we were suddenly in a tavern. It was very much on fire, and the earth it was on suddenly was very much tilted. So, catastrophe abounds. We looked outside. Everywhere was on fire. Everyone who's panicking, they were like ghosts, so we couldn't interact with them. But the fire was very real. Anyways, we looked outside. The first fireball I've ever... it was so proud to be a fireball. It was wearing a fucking crown. Was just sitting in the sky, burning everything. And then we saw like someone near it, and we looked at it. It was that Dryad Queen lady. And we felt really sad, like horribly sad. Then I fell. It hurt. The city kept
1
burning,
minute remaining.
and then she turned it into a grain of sand, which she put in an hourglass. The hourglass was not empty. There was sand. There was a lot of catastrophes. Anyone else want to add anything?
I think based on then my role before and then like what we saw and her being there, then Lorelai's gonna say that. Well, I think we saw the Lantern King and what she was doing to help him create his body.
When
so
you say
he
the
could-
Lantern King, the only thing Flynn thinks of is the deep sea lantern fish with the little antenna, the bulb at the end.
it's an angry
That
fish.
seems a weird thing to see.
No,
I put
mean, you
an
remember
image of what the others have seen in the PMP game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Grit sticks
I
by
know
his
what the Lantern
description.
King looks like, but
Grit
Wait,
sticks
no,
by
not
his
for
description.
you. Just I've had an image for everyone who was there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we knew he's a fiery guy, and he was almost done with his transformation. Maybe when she she was almost like filled up the hourglass, and then they just stopped the ritual. But I think that was him almost ready, starting to manifest thanks to her killing all the people and putting them in an hourglass.
Well, yeah, that's what she apparently they said she's seeking redemption for killing untold amounts of people, massacring them again and again and again. And I think we saw one of those massacres.
Yeah.
So
was the Lantern King.
Was I the only one that was feeling guilt up until she seemed to look right at us at the end?
Oh, you guys still felt the guilt. It just as you guys looked at her, you could tell very clearly from her expression she didn't feel any.
But did she seem to feel okay? Actually, when she first looked at us the first time, did we get that when we started feeling the guilt?
You felt
that from her?
You guys felt like when you looked at her, you guys could feel guilt, but the whole time you witnessed her, it is clear she had a remorseless expression, a completely neutral, uncaring demeanor to her that almost radiated off her a sense of apathy.
Also, to the whole when Moira said guilt, is that what that was? I know sad. I don't generally feel guilt.
Yeah,
that's a weird one.
So where did that come from?
Jerron, you still overwhelmingly feel it. As you guys look at Jerron and he holds the necklace, you also notice he looks better than normal.
Big boy.
Better in which way?
He's more attractive.
Ooh.
Jerron, you still hear the screaming of dying children in your ear.
Yeah,
Wow.
Jerron
Apparently, Jerron gets off on dying children, huh?
Dang.
Jerron's like, I feel immense dread in this moment.
Ennui.
Ennui.
Can I smack the necklace out of his hand?
I mean, he's not being compelled to hold it. You can, though, if you want to.
Just in case, because I don't trust this necklace.
Yeah.
You don't trust
Lorelai smacks your hand, Jerron. What do?
Can I attempt to dodge?
I'm just trying to knock the necklace out of it.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. Make opposed attack rolls.
Yeah, Jerron wouldn't know what you're doing.
I get what you're doing, Lorelai. He is a fighter. You're looking at a legendary fighter. Like
nothing goes over his head. His reflexes.
I would catch it.
Getting an object.
But not the best roll. Not the best roll.
Yeah.
Oh, but also not the best.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Oh, we have the same attack?
Well, no. Attack roll, not a spell attack roll. You're doing this by hand.
Well, unarmed attack roll.
Yeah, I did a melee, but okay.
Oh, wait, no, maybe. Oh,
but it's your ignition, though. You did your melee ignition spell.
Yeah, weird.
It's still a spell attack roll, not a
spell attack.
It's still
usually your strength or your dexterity. Not
you would have a plus 19 on that with your unarmed strikes. So Lorelai attempts to slap your hand, Jerron, and you're able to move it out of the way before she could strike your hand.
Mm-hmm.
I say, drop it.
Like it's hot.
I don't know if anyone should hold that thing.
Okay, I have a couple. I have a couple of
punished to hold the thing. It should be me.
Can you explain that?
God.
Whatever it might be, I am the only one who deserves it.
Okay, none of that. That's the Amula talking. You put that down.
Yeah.
Does
Jerron
Like,
holds it up over his head.
Drop it.
What?
Jerron holds it over his head.
Yeah, Grit climbs you like a tree. Let's go.
I turned into a dragon.
She's just gonna make this drag on, isn't she?
I mean, Grit doing the same thing.
Can Grit attempt an opposed thievery check against it?
Sure, attempt a thievery check versus Jerron's attack roll.
All right.
Do I get a new attack roll?
Yeah, new attack roll.
Yeah. Oh, I would have to roll pretty damn good.
Grit's really good at thieving stuff.
But remember, you get good story roll. Oh, never mind.
All right. As you put it well above anyone's head, Grit lashes onto the back of your forearm, uses his whole body weight in both hands against two of your fingers, which is enough, and is able to rip the necklace away from you. As you grab it, Grit, you feel an overwhelming sense of guilt wash over you.
How
And
could you
can hear
steal
the
from your
scream.
own friend?
Oh.
You feel an emotional weight upon you. But to everyone else, as Grit takes from Duran, Grit looks a little more attractive than usual.
hey, Grit.
Despite the weight of Grit, the weight of guilt bearing down on him.
The immense.
And drop it.
Ooh, what are people doing now? Grit, you have the necklace.
I don't know.
Grit, how you feeling?
Oh, it's a sad Grit.
Grit is crying at this stage. He doesn't know what to do.
Moira will approach Grit and just give him a hug, pat him on the back. Do you want to drop the necklace? You don't have to give it to anybody. Just drop it.
Grit follows Moira's advice. He trusts her.
All right, the necklace is on the ground. The voice, the sound of dying children and dying innocent leaves your head, and your vision returns to normal.
That's a bad necklace.
Sits on the ground around you. If anyone wishes to identify it, I know Lorelei had made that intent before. You can make an appropriate, any kind of the magic checks or a craft check to try to identify what you're looking at.
How that patch of ground looking, though?
The ground doesn't seem affected.
Ah, okay.
Okay, nice.
All right, wow. I forgot you guys are incredible.
Right.
Mister.
Mister didn't make a check, so you don't get to be part of the incredible.
We could go swap out the crown and Kovlar with this one. It'll count, right? We do this Indiana Jones style thing.
Great idea. Let's do it.
Have some guilt. All right. I keep jumping around which chat I'm on. All right. Well, looking at the item as you guys begin deciphering it, and it is clear that these thorns that were woven into this necklace are part of a greater object. The item is, and looking into what you feel, what you discern with your legendary knowledge of magic, these are fragments of something's soul, specifically the creature's ability to feel guilt, ripped from their soul and made into an item. What's it called? You can put two and two together, but you were looking at the emotional
Iran's
capacity
guilt.
for guilt made manifest. When worn, it gives the user a -4 against saves, -4 to saves against emotional effects. But as an apex item, does grant +2 charisma.
Ooh, and flat ability bonus.
But you can weigh that this is likely the Fey Queen's ability to feel guilt. Apparently is not with her and is in the item you look at.
Oh shit! So
Yeah.
we could bring that. That'd be pretty good.
This
Gonna
okay.
think back to the ceremony of the dawn or whatever it was called. Did it seem like she was actually feeling guilt and remorse?
No. She was doing it as a sort of penance, but she was very matter of fact about it.
I believe that we said that this looked very performative, is what we inferred.
Mhm.
Man, she does not
And I
look
will
guilty
actually
at all.
say, with your check, Lorelai, you know that there are it through far abstract levels of knowledge. One of the things in mythos is that there were incredibly powerful deific beings of nature that to manipulate their followers would remove parts of their soul to eliminate their ability to feel things, making them better tools to their wills. The fact that you're looking at what was seemingly part of something means it is very likely some greater being removed many aspects of the Fae Queen's ability to feel. What all else has been removed is unknown to you, but you at least know one thing.
And
Hmm.
when we were looking at it, did it seem like there could be other things all like together in this other parts of the
Correct.
motion, or does this just seem to be a guilt? And that's
It is likely that there were other parts of emotion that were also removed from her, and this is simply one of them.
like the necklace
So-
itself is just one, or multiple are put into this and we just haven't
No,
identified
the
them.
necklace itself, not even so much the necklace, the thorns are one. And with you guys' craft check before, you could tell that the thorns aren't originally supposed to be a necklace. The thorns were part of something else that were then turned into a necklace.
So first
So-
theory
I will-
posit. Oh, go ahead.
Then I'll share that then, So
Okay.
this must be at least one thing he took from her to make her a better puppet for him.
Yeah. So first
Maybe.
theory posit. She did this because she first started following him because her friends died, and she said she'd get her friend back if she followed the ritual of sacrifice. But she probably
she
didn't
said-
want to do the ritual of sacrifice, so the Fey Lord ripped out her ability to feel guilt so she could do the rituals of sacrifice.
Yeah, it was never confirmed if they died. It just said that they disappeared or they were taken or something. They were gone. We can assume he killed them, but yeah.
Hmm.
And so her serving him was with the promise that they would be brought back.
And you guys know from what you witnessed, everyone in your vision died. It's just their remains, not even just the remains of the people, the remains of the entire city were absorbed into a grain of sand. When the vision ended, you were looking at actually while kind of fucked up, a completely void of life natural landscape. No traces remained.
How full was the hourglass?
About maybe 2/3.
Yeah.
But there were hundreds and hundreds of grains of sand in there.
It's representing thousands and
So-
thousands of people,
Mm-hmm.
or hundreds or
And-
thousands.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is just one thing. There could be other parts of her soul that he removed around that she's missing.
So, question. Do we think our Holy Stone Paladin knows that his queen can't feel guilt?
My guess is no.
Okay. It's probably delicate information to know. Okay.
I mean, if she can't feel any guilt, she'd feel no guilt about hiding that these parts are missing.
Precisely. Can't
There could also
that
be
online.
another effect if you say there is more from her that is missing.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe parts of her memory of these being taken out.
You got,
Never know.
especially between Moira, actually you being who you are, you didn't get any negative or malicious feelings from the queen when you were around her. She definitely, actually, if nothing else, kind of radiated a goodliness to her. But you are seeing that there is more to her story.
Yeah.
Yeah. You also noticed that when you examined her, there was a pit of darkness within her.
Which, I mean, what we were told of her past and what we just saw, yeah, no, that adds up. Unless you just mean emotional darkness, which this would also
No,
add
I
up
mean,
for that.
yes and yes.
Okay.
Actual darkness and emotional darkness. So what are
Okay.
you guys doing?
I guess the next thing to quickly kind of pause it as a notion. I guess right now, consensus in the room, knowing what we know, how likely are we to, like, how dangerous is this information? I guess.
Without having any idea of anyone's like true motivations, like it kind of depends on what this information would mean to particular people. Like, would it be a good thing to give it to her and like try to heal the part so she can actually feel guilt, and maybe that'll show, it'll change something in how she governs the Fey half of the society? Would it be something that the king should know instead, and he, would he want her to have it, or would he keep it? I mean, I lean
I
towards
guess the
he
question is
want
would
her
they
to have it.
would she try to get us killed or kill us if she knew we had this?
I don't
There's-
think she would. But
I
it's
don't
also
think
a
she'll be happy if we
very
find out we have
extreme
it.
circumstance.
I feel like if there are other things that she's missing, there is a chance that would be her reaction. Could be a thing of like, if there's more out there, kind of would be better to have everything. But at any point, other people could have come and cleared this place out. We don't even know if she actually knew that was here and was
I'm
counting
gonna
on
say-
nobody doing anything.
Well, yeah, I'm assuming no one cleared it out. We had to get through that door. That door was not tampered with till I tampered.
And this
You made a
place
keyhole that
is-
didn't exist.
You
This
guys
place
will
is-
recall that when you opened the door, there were immediate footsteps that seems, to be there. But besides the footprints that seemingly showed up the last few days, everything else looks like it's been undisturbed for years.
Yeah, the bodies you said were only like, what, 5 years old at best, you could gauge?
No, the bodies, what's it called? The
the
bodies you
outside?
guys can actually see on the, well, the bodies you see up on the altar are fresh, for one. The one that was up where the lich was standing on. What's it called? Yeah, everything, the bodies around here look like they've been dead for about 5 years.
Does anyone remember how long the Golem King said this problem has existed?
I do not.
I can look back at my notes and
Let's
see.
go look at the fresh corpses for clues. He's gonna start wandering that direction.
Yeah. Moira will check over the bodies once she's done with her initial 10 minutes of healing.
Oh yeah, I'll wait for you.
Let me know when I can just drop a round of healing on everyone.
I don't have a.
Yeah, you have time.
Yeah.
You guys are.
I don't have an exact time. Just that there's been the invasions from the south, and that I figured a group was creating undead and using this temple as like a camp or someplace. So we
Okay,
could try-
to be specific, looking at the bodies now, they're about 10 to 15 years old, not 5 years. Sorry. 10 to 15 years old. I'd have to look at the actual date that happened.
I'm assuming maybe it hasn't been like that long that they've had this problem of the undead, maybe. But that's an assumption. I have no idea.
As for the queen and whether or not this coming to her attention would matter, I would say that, as Lorelai said, if there are more embodiments of her consciousness, once we find them all, and if they are returned to her, regardless of what she thinks, we will know of her true guilt.
I agree. We probably should connect her with those emotions because I feel like currently we're being played in some way or another. But for the sake of being a devil's advocate, I'm trying to at least think of what would be a good reason for someone to remove these emotions on a day-to-day basis. Maybe she's just too fragile to actually deal with it.
Considering the
Well, I don't-
atrocities that she did, having no guilt would have made it easier.
Very
I
much so.
Let's assume
don't-
she's the one that removed
I don't believe
them
she took-
herself.
yeah. Well, from my guess, from my check, I could that I old
Well,
ancient beings like that they would like godlike beings
well, I
them
mean,
out. So I think he took them out. I don't think she
But-
removed them.
did she agree to have them removed? That's kind of the thing. Even if she didn't remove it herself, if she wanted them removed, that's
think-
kind of the.
It wouldn't matter either way because back then it was all her people are gone.
Well, it matters.
Do work for me. No, because at that time she had just lost her people way back when this probably would have happened and making the deal. So it could be this is the only way to get my people, but I don't think I can do it. It's too hard. Whether she asked him, hey, like, I can't do
Yes.
it, remove these feelings from me, or whether he just took them so that she would. Either way, like in that state, it wouldn't matter. It would matter now. I feel like if she would be like, if she was the one saying, yeah, take these from me, I don't want to feel them.
Okay, well, I feel slightly different. It would matter then. I just am willing to forgive that, but it does matter still. But
Yeah, that's
I
kind of
guess
what I mean. Like it's
semantics.
more understandable
Mhm.
way back when this first happened.
Yeah. But fair.
She started to do it and then started to feel guilty. The king didn't like that, and so decided to make it not be a problem.
Okay.
Yeah, something like that too.
So these bodies are, I don't know, about 15 years old, cremated and all that, right? And Cyrodiil is 13 years old ish.
Yeah, the bodies in here are about 10 to 15 years old. Honestly, 13 feels about right.
Okay.
But also,
The root
he's
system
the
doesn't
king has been
come
with
here.
the queen for a lot longer than that, right? Him getting
What's that?
her to come to the king, and the big explosion that happened, all that stuff was much longer than 13 years ago,
No.
right?
No.
Oh, no?
About 13 years ago.
Oh, okay.
The
I thought it was a much longer thing, and then they slowly formed
the
this
one
area.
we saw was almost certainly much longer ago, and not the most recent.
Piercing together just from the clothing and the architecture, it is the culture you saw get wiped out was probably a few hundred years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
We actually may have been over 1,000 years ago. The stylization of garments and whatnot, it all seemed actually and even the building looked more rudimentary. They weren't in like huts, but the architecture and the clothing all seemed less developed as a society.
Yeah,
It could
I'd
easily
say-
be over 1,000 years ago, and a society from over 1,000 years ago.
yeah, I'd say that probably right before this was formed, like that hourglass was pretty much full. They were about
Okay.
to the last grain or something, you know.
What I would like to make as a guess, if those bodies are about, say, the bodies around us, we're just going to eyeball and say if they're 10 to 15, we'll just roundabout guess 13. And Cyrodiil is 13. I'm going to say they're related, and this emotional chunk was placed here 13 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, with
So
the
when Cyrodiil
timeline
started,
knowledge,
yeah.
it could be she put it here to hide it away, or maybe the king put it here to hide it away for her. I don't know, but now it's been causing problems because it's creating undead that are like coming into the territory.
Actually, is
There's
it?
fresh bodies in there.
Well, we knew there was well, actually, this is now where Grit wants to examine the fresh corpses and see what clues he can get from them. Why are these
Alright.
people here?
Boy,
You
Moira
can
will
make an
examine the
Arcana
bodies
check.
with Grit.
And religion check.
There are just.
Go ahead,
If
May.
they're just the people,
Real quick.
like, are they just the people that have been trying to investigate the temple and stop it, and then they just, or were they intentional sacrifices?
We're just going to find out, I guess.
Right. And anyone looking at, if you have society, you can also look at the bodies because that would be prevalent.
So, are there any corpses of any age that don't look horrifically ruined?
Yeah. Actually, looking them over, it looks like they were killed ritualistically. There is a single dagger wound to each of their hearts. So they are in decent shape, actually.
All right. I'll cast Talking Corpse.
All
We'll
right.
don't
drag
look
them down
fake.
for you.
No, they
we'll
are
drag them
all
down.
human.
Is the force wall still up?
No, it diminished when the thing died.
All right, good. Then Grit's going to use the ziggurat to not mess up the bodies as he drags them down.
Um,
I'm strong. I'm still only a 30-some-odd pound goblin. Dragging a full corpse is still an issue.
So piecing together, starting from what's it called, the information that comes off. That happens like immediately. Okay, neato. I'll get the bits of information that you guys gather. Flynn, you're able to discern the garments of the people here are from a nearby wild region called Norinor. It's largely composed of like small human settlements generally more rugged and stronger individuals who venture out this way to make a home for themselves. Grit and Moira, you can discern that this was some kind of ritual as Udme makes one of the people start talking.
Yeah, they're still alive.
Kill him, I caught it.
Which can be sacrificed. Okay.
All right.
Is this shared out loud?
What? Oh, yeah. I mean, you would see
yes.
Unmei start casting touch a body.
Well,
and the
yeah,
body
that,
starts
but the information, the others.
Oh, yeah. Does anyone not share the information they got?
I always am.
Yeah,
I
what
figured.
Moira starts to say it was some kind of sacrifice as the body starts talking.
And the place that you, Flynn, recognize they could be from, that's outside of Cyrodiil's borders?
Norinor? Is it like Cyrodiil's neighbor?
Correct. You're sharing this information as well, Chad? I think Chad's poofed.
Said, of course.
Oh,
Yeah.
it didn't come through.
Yeah.
Um,
All right.
all right.
So yeah, Norinor, neighbor of
Norinor.
Cyrodiil.
It is a neighboring nation. All right. What's your DC?
37.
He is at your command.
All right, Grit. Ask him what you want.
Oh,
You seemed like you had some leads you wanted to go on. I just providing you body. So remember, you only have 3 questions. Make them count.
how did you and your friends get here?
Traveled up the mountain path.
Where you walked.
I was like,
I was about to say, if this motherfucker says walked, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, I almost did.
Traveled up the
On
mountain?
foot. No.
That's on me.
I mean,
You know
hey,
they traveled here.
We know they came here on their own power.
Likely. at
You don't know
least.
that,
far
not
as we know.
necessarily. You just
Like,
know
Yeah,
they
no,
came to the
just-
mountain path.
Okay.
well, unless he's trying to be obstructive, he would have said likely anything more hostile if he was kidnapped.
2 more questions, Mr. Grit.
All right.
Gosh, whenever this
Why
spell
did you
comes
come
around.
here?
Promised great riches in lost tomb.
Who was going to pay you? Who gave you the information?
The skeleton looks around and then says, Merdal, but it appears he's looking for a body but does not see it.
Real quickly, can I drag him over to the quarter edge here and see if he can look at that corpse? Is that the one he's looking for?
As he answers the 3rd question, the spell ends.
All right. Meridol. Dang it.
Man, does nothing make me stop my joking like that fucking spell? If I say anything wrong, the DM's going to use
Oh
that.
boy, am I ready.
So we know they traveled up here. They were tricked to come here, and a guy named Meridol tricked them. And the corpse was looking for it, so it was one of their party, maybe their leader.
Could we do this spell again and ask if, like, who sacrificed them? Like, was it a fae or?
I don't think the same corpse.
I can
Yeah, not the
try
same.
another corpse.
Maybe the one you pulled down.
Do you need a refresh on spells?
One of the fresher one. Yeah, one of the fresher ones.
Dragging up the fresh corpse down.
You got one of the other corpses?
Might as well try.
All right.
Mara, this on you. Too much pressure for me.
Oh God.
Sorry. It takes 10 minutes to cast. I thought there was time for this one.
Okay.
My bad. I kind of rushed it. I'm like, I just saw the duration 10 minutes. The casting's also 10 minutes. So Ume spends 10 minutes preparing another cast, chanting and in fox speak, and then boop. The corpse.
Ring, ding, 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 ding,
spurs to
ding, ding.
life. Yep. Rin,
Well,
rin,
better
rin.
than Yif Yif.
Yeah.
The spell fails.
No, the brothers have been avenged.
So yeah, after another 10 minutes of Unmei casting, the spell comes to life.
Hmm.
Definitely better at being investigative than I am, Grit.
Okay. Who is Meridol to you?
our employer.
Okay. Right, group. Any of y'all got something?
Maybe ask who or what stabbed him. Like if it was a did it Faye stab him?
Do we just prop
Or
up a
human?
bunch of the other corpses and ask if one of
great.
them is him?
I drag this corpse on over just in case. To Lorelai's question, who was the subject that sacrificed you?
Wait, who you driving? Who? What? Where?
I dragged the demi-lich thing into view of it just in case, and then asked who it was that sacrificed them.
He, what's it called? Looks at your dragging the body over, but if you ask, he just replies, Meridol.
Okay.
Do we also want to potentially ask why this place in particular?
I'm going to assume Great Riches. They did. I don't think they know what Meridol knows.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably not a bad
Maybe-
point.
Maybe gather the fresh bodies and ask which one is Meridol.
I don't think Meridol got sacrificed. He's not going to be
Yeah.
one of the bodies.
True. Maybe
Where can we find Meridol?
I was going to say describe him. But
Oh, all right. You well, I guess you have to ask, can you describe them and not just get yes.
I think where is also not bad though, because that puts us in a direction.
Yeah, saying
Sure.
where he just looks at you and says, I don't know. Though he seems to be looking bewilderedly at the Demi-Lich's corpse before he withers back into nothingness.
Okay. Didn't know where Meridol is, but all right. I'm going to go through the Demi-Lich's pockets and other things. I'm going to look for keys to the front door of this place. On the off chance that this lich left here, retrieve them under a magical guise, and then, well, just sprung his trap. I'm good. I mean, if that's the case, he might have a key on him. So going through pockets and such.
All right.
or
Going
this.
through-
Oh, sorry. No, keep going.
All right. Going through the Demi-Lich's pockets and stuff, you do find a fairly basic looking dagger. It is ornamental and would sell well in as a like with all like the gold and the embroidery and the whatnot on it. But it only has the basic +1 striking ruin on it, so it's an unremarkable as a weapon. Beyond that, he carries what's it called? A map that leads him through the mountain range from the east to reach this tomb, and has no other possessions on him.
Okay.
As Grit finishes up with things, Juran would be basically handing off garments to him so he can eventually just demolish the body.
Oh, like burn it?
Yarp. The lich got to get burned. Everything else can get buried.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Also,
I
can
ta-
I roll a
I'll take
relation
2 counts for
check
the
on this
food.
thing's corpse?
Yeah. Go ahead.
To better identify the evil it is.
What do I know
Hey.
about this thing?
All right. So you know this is a fresh lich. It is a creature that has only recently undergone its metamorphosis. Um, while many times, when you find a lich, it's ancient or old or has been doing what it's been doing for a long time. Much like the bodies around you, this seems like it is a creature that's manifested this form only a few days ago. Before that, though, you do gather it was a very potent wizard. For its ability to be able to undergo the transformation, he likely had sizable amounts of power to him. You'd guess he was probably, give or take, as strong as you guys.
Makes sense.
Do we
Boris
think
starts
that
looking
this-
around for the soul cage.
Do we believe that this creature was Maradol and the corpses didn't recognize it because it was well bone?
Eh,
That would
And-
be an educated guess, but I can't
And-
say for sure.
Maybe he found this part of her soul, and then he's been luring people here to sacrifice, and these were like the final ones he needed
Um,
to turn.
looking around its soul cage, you don't find any particular item that screams soul cage, but you do know that you found one particularly extremely potent magic item on him.
Hmm.
Um,
So, if I was a betting goblin and I wanted to be a lich and I have to bind my soul to an extremely powerful object, how powerful is an ancient Fey soul, or at least a fragment of one?
Oh,
What's
very
the point? How do we separate them at that point?
Yep.
I think it's no longer a matter of we be careful about letting them know. This has become we have to let them know, I feel.
Okay, but in what order do we let them know? Because, I think if we tell one Pharasman over the other, they'll just say kill it all. There is a order to which we let them know, or consequences abound really fast.
I think we let the king and queen know first. Because
I'm gonna
they
were you guys
likely
deliberate? I'm gonna use the
already...
restroom and refill my drink. Go ahead. Sorry.
I feel like it is likely the king already knows that the queen's soul is not entirely whole. I feel like it would be really weird if he didn't know that already. He seems to be really on top of things, and not just because he's a big rock guy.
Okay. Again, actually, I don't mind entertaining that, but let's look at arguments on why that makes sense. What advantage does it have someone to perform contrition without being able to feel guilt?
Control, or better to be controlled. When there's nothing to tie you down to coming out with the truth, perhaps that's the best way.
This entire area is also out of the tree's network.
Okay,
Yeah,
I guess
the roots grew around it. So I mean, he didn't know that there's this black spot here.
he couldn't come here.
It could
Okay.
have been placed here by someone who either is or was at the time in league with the Lantern King, but no longer is.
I mean, we could figure out if
It is the
like
queen
ask if
tied to the tree.
if any wizards are missing. Does he know?
Well, I mean, again, this object has certainly been here longer than the Lich was.
Yeah, that's why if we just at least like inform him that a Lich was just born here, he could just assume it's the Lich's soul and not that there's part of the queen here, and just see if he would know that there's a wizard that's maybe missing.
I guess what I'm trying to ask is, what reason would the king want? The reason why I say this is the king does look quite beholden and smitten to his queen.
She called him
And
like
as
love
a
or
king-
darling or whatever.
So, what good? I'm saying, it feels like if someone is smitten and is being manipulated by someone who can't feel guilt, they might not know. If they don't know the person can't feel guilt, they'd be way easier to be manipulated while smitten. So this is why I don't know if the king knows or not.
Well, so I was like leaning more towards approaching the king with the info, at least of the Lich, and then kind of feeling the waters from there.
All right. I agree with that.
Because like talking to like, it's kind of directed kind of at Moira of, does a wizard usually, like, they just have to have something powerful that they bind themselves to and all the sacrifices and stuff to be a Lich? Is that how it works?
I mean, it's kind of a ritual that, as far as I know, is unique, but requires actively ripping your soul
and binding it
and
to
binding it to a mortal coil. But well, not a mortal coil, a mortal object. But
I feel like
of
it would
course, the
be
issue with that is
harder
souls
to
don't
bind
just
it
get
to
pulled out.
a already strong, powerful item.
I'm just wondering if like how could he fit, like, I don't know, how would it be possible to have two souls here? You know, like I feel like the other soul is so strong that another soul trying to bind to it as well would fail no matter what, unless they are equally as strong. But I
would disagree entirely. It's only part of a soul, way easier to leash. In fact, it's one of the weaker parts of the soul. It's the part that's always crying.
Moira from
makes you more susceptible to being.
Yeah.
What you guys, what Moira you could tell from the Lich in its kind of juvenile state and kind of how it moved, it did seem weaker than it should have been. You notice it didn't really talk much. It kind of acted automated. For something that should have been a genius, powerful wizard, it was almost staggered in its performance.
So maybe if you share that to each other.
It managed to bind to the object, but was just overwhelmed by it. Maybe?
No. At least I don't think. I'm going to assume if there is contention in the phylactery, that would explain a lot.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked you out of it, but if you were to become a Lich Grit, you would immediately be a force to be reckoned with. I'm not saying this wasn't, but it should have been a bit more, probably. Like someone that
Maybe
has the
use-
power to do this regardless is going to be, on the scarier end. I
Maybe
feel
they
like the
were
one we hunted
tricked
down
into
was
doing
still
it.
scarier.
Or maybe they didn't realize that this was part of a soul. Maybe they thought it was just like a powerful item of the queen or fae, and then did the ritual and it didn't quite work work well because
Maybe
or they thought they
the
knew better and hubris was their undoing.
maybe the necklace was not originally here, but was instead brought here. Perhaps the necklace influenced the individual to succumb to this decision.
It's
Melbourne.
It's still strange, though, that it would end up within a complete blank spot in Cyrodiil's information network.
Oh, I have an idea. The Lich used this object because he sensed a soul was in it and thought that the powerful soul would help fuel him. And then afterwards, he'd have an empty soul vessel for his soul to contain. It didn't work out that way.
Yeah.
But damn.
The horrible thought of imagining that the Fae Queen is also a Lich Queen.
At this stage, a part of her soul is tied to if this guy is a Lich, and we
That's still
fairly
an
are certain of
stage.
that, and we're fairly certain that's his soul cage, that would mean a part of the Queen's soul and a part of the Lich's soul are literally sharing that object right now.
Yeah.
So returning this to the Queen, making her whole, might make her whole with a Lich inside of her.
Which is why I think.
Is there any way,
but-
Moria, you can kick a spirit out?
Ah,
No vacancy?
I
Do we got a
don't-
the
ritual
item
for that?
itself was made by an ancient
I can punch
primordial
the soul out of a
deity.
person.
Punch the thorns, Flynn.
And
Punch.
if someone possesses you, I can literally punch them out of you.
The fucking
But does
Doctor
this
Strange ass motherfucker.
I love
Yep.
it.
does this seem like something where we would need like the power of the king and the queen, and lots of powerful people to split them apart?
I think this is
This
is
outside
beyond
of
my
my
pay grade.
usual realm of spiritual matters.
I am paranoid and edge on caution. I assume the Queen is hostile towards this, and the King is
I assume, yeah,
ignorant
she'd be
and
hostile.
manipulated. So I don't know how to proceed with my assumption.
Perhaps it's something that we can decide when we have more information. We should probably go deeper.
Whenever you decide to bring it up to her, I'll try to talk her down.
Okay, so I'll say this as well. The Pharasmans are really good at the whole helping us destroy liches thing. So if we were to let them know there's a lich soul in here, but also another more valuable piece of a different soul without necessarily telling them whose, do you think they could help us?
I believe that they would at best destroy one soul and set the other one free to, well, the boneyard. I doubt they would want that soul.
Well,
If
what would
the
it,
soul
okay,
belongs
free
to
back to
someone
its
that is
owner
still
who's alive.
living, would it go
Return
to the
to
boneyard,
Sander.
or would it just?
what would
Get
it be
sucked back to the
destroyed? Is
Queen.
the other question. There's no chance it doesn't necessarily go anywhere once it's been. The reason why a lich's soul gets destroyed is the moment you break that object, it's no longer bound to another path. It just is dead.
Can
There's
I
no afterlife.
use lore boneyard / Pharasma to know what this sect would likely do?
Yeah. So what exactly? What's your plan of attack? You asking specifically, Juron?
knowing what I know about Pharasma and knowing what I know about this particular sect of Pharasman worship, would they entertain the idea of freeing one soul while destroying the other?
5 minutes remaining.
Yes.
All right.
What's it called? They would, they would generally frown upon the destruction of a soul in most cases, or even parts of it, but they would insist on the destruction of a lich.
Yeah, so I guess the thing is they're not really two souls in there. It's just the presence of a lich.
There's one complete one and a partial.
Well, 95%. That's why the lich doesn't go to the boneyard.
Yep.
It's kind of a soul.
The part that's that's her is a fragment of a still living soul. So they probably want to return it.
We're gonna go through all this, bring everything back, and it all set up, and they're like, "This is not a phylactery."
I mean, we're gonna keep looking.
Technically, it is.
We still got a temple to look through.
Yeah.
Because it's like, would he wear it on him? I don't know. He was wearing this one, but like,
I mean, you can always
could
fit
he
it in.
hid his real phylactery somewhere else?
Yeah. But we should continue investigating. I would like to get these bodies at least out of the temple, or out of this cursed temple, though.
And Grit drags the demi-lich's, or the lich's corpse into the corner. Well, actually, probably away from us, away from the Catre area. Wraps it in the rags Duran gave him, and starts dousing it in lamp oil.
Nice.
Sweet. Yep. Duran will go about gathering up corpses to bring outside for once they finish making an actual mass grave. The humans these are all mostly humans, right?
All human.
All right. Yeah, humans
3
like that
minutes
sort of thing.
remaining.
So he believes in individuals' upbringing ultimately deciding what is the most respectful thing to do to their body.
Respect the corpse custom. That's fair.
Yeah, exactly. He's very much custom bound. Hence why he still has got a hankering to eat people, but he knows that in private or personal company currently, it's not the best idea. But in his,
I think Goblin would share a leg with you.
It's a sign of respect in his culture.
Comically enough, it's a sign of disrespect in my culture, which is why I end up eating so many of my enemies.
Yeah, that's actually pretty funny. So we'd have probably differing views on cannibalism, but
we both approve, but for different reasons.
Exactly.
Yep.
Cultural and cultural.
Yep.
That reminds me of a One Piece meme I'd seen.
I'll help with looking around the temple.
All right. Well, you guys move through. It took you a decent amount of travel to even get to this room, and it is not too much longer that you step into the final chamber. You see a great sarcophagus that has been ripped open and destroyed. And as you step in, ghostly images begin
1
to
minute
play.
remaining.
You see for a moment the same giant cyclopean creature that you had briefly seen outside, and a group of adventurers, a well-armored, though by no means as black and menacing as before, and definitely not with any kind of gold wings, but equally beautiful blonde-haired woman Beside her, a wild-looking woman with a huge, obviously unfit for their size, great sword or bastard sword or some kind of not real sword. A large but large wolf. All the images are fairly blurry and hard to see. A what's it called? A gnome, a half-elven woman, that neither look familiar. Neither does the crazy-looking woman with the weird weapon. And a thinner elf with a halo over his head, who is staring at a beyond beautiful blonde, silvery-haired another elf that has the most striking blue eyes. The blue-eyed elf looks to him while holding some stone or artifact of seemingly horrible evil. It is hard to discern exactly what this item is in the weird ghostly vision you see. And as the blue-eyed elf looks back, sure enough, in the corner of the room, the dryad Fey Queen stands with her arm extended, a malicious look in her eyes. This time, not so much indifferent, but outright cruel. There is a moment of terror in the blue-eyed elf as he looks between the blue-eyed, between the haloed elf and the Fey Queen. Their mouths move blurrily, but it's hard to see what is said. And after a moment, actually, specifically at this moment, Moira, the immense guilt you felt as you were near here amplifies many-fold over. You feel that it is not so much the artifact that you were feeling, but whatever you're looking at right now. As the scene plays out, the blue-eyed elf looks down and shatters the item, eliciting a gesture of fury before the Fey Queen disappears, and an approving expression from the mysterious elf and his surrounding party, and the vision ends. With that, your feeling of guilt fades, Moira, for the first time since approaching this temple.
Moira
doubt
is
that.
just like doubled over, like hand on ground, bracing herself, holding her stomach.
Vomiting.
No, not quite there yet. Just,
Rainbows
really
everywhere.
close. Holy shit! And none of you felt that.
You don't know what they're talking about.
Nope. The bewilderment in my expression would indicate no.
Actually, the scene, the only person that was familiar was the armored woman. No one else looked familiar.
I mean, the little Cyclops thing.
Oh, the Cyclops did. Yeah, you guys saw it. But as far as like the people, with the ghostly images you saw, the people, only the armored woman looked familiar. Oh, and the dog. The wolf looked familiar.
But smaller?
The wolf looked familiar and smaller.
The armored
Everyone
woman.
else were strangers.
You said
Yes,
lacking
Lola?
the dragon feature, so is she the Hell Knight, or is she?
Yep. But she does not wear the blackened Hell Knight armor in the ghostly vision you saw. Just normal, run-of-the-mill plate mail. Not too
He's a
dissimilar
level 1
from John.
adventurer.
Wasn't a Hell Knight yet. Okay. How
So
long ago
we-
was the World War wound? That one? That whole war thing?
The world
World
wound.
wound? Yeah, World Wound. Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm looking up right now. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Because let's put
How
it this
old is
way:
a
a
cat?
cat.
So
Yeah,
you
exactly.
actually know. It started a. So you know that Ciridor began. What's it called in? Let's see. I just typed it. What's it called? From talking in the tavern. The beginning of the empire started in 4710, and has been expanding ever since then.
Mhm.
The World Wound campaign, what's it called? And you guys have gained knowledge on this. Lasted between 4713 to 4718.
Okay, so gotcha. More so for fairly recently. Okay, I say this because we clearly know one Hell Knight that wasn't a Hell Knight before becoming one. They were just a paladin.
Mm-hmm. But was
Don't get me
she
wrong.
even that?
Well,
You actually
something.
don't see any holy symbol on them whatsoever in the vision.
Holy symbol. Shadow, closet paladin.
Yeah.
Well, you don't need to be a
They
paladin to
actually
become a Hell
just
Knight, but
yeah. And you saw when she had the black armor, she also had no information, and you guys had actually gained in one of your conversations the knowledge that she is an atheist.
gotcha.
Remember that.
Atheist Hell Knight, right? That is a thing.
And again, atheist in the sense of they don't worship any god, they're not stupid enough
Yeah.
to not believe in gods.
Yeah.
They hang out
Yes.
with a bunch of clerics.
Yes, yes.
agnostic?
Atheism has a different
Agnostic,
definition.
yeah, sorry.
Agnostic.
Agnostic, not atheist.
Okay, hell, like atheist means you believe
Okay, I meant to say,
there are no gods.
Yeah,
So there's
agnostic.
two in Pathfinder. There's actually two definitions for atheist because yes, in the strictest terms of it, exactly what you mean. It is that, but it is used interchangeably in lore, which is kind of that. So there's one where if you're actually somehow crazy enough to be an atheist, there's a special hell in the boneyard that you go to for being that specific form of stupid.
No, you're a lunatic. You don't believe anything that magically like that happens.
Yeah. But otherwise, yeah, it's the other one is gods are just really powerful creatures, not really worthy of worship, and you should probably just worship the Empire Man. And there's a bunch of feats like godless healing and such for that. But yeah, agnostic Hell Knight.
Did it look like was the queen, did it look like she was reaching out for whatever
It did.
the other elf
Or
was
not even
holding?
reaching out for it. Had her hand out expectedly. She wasn't trying to take it. It's almost as though she expected the blue-eyed elf to give it to her. And you could see there was a period where it was very clear the blue-eyed elf was considering it. But whatever dialogue happened between the Fey Queen, the adventuring party, and the blue-eyed elf, it appears the adventuring party came out triumphant.
Hmm.
And we didn't
So-
see what the queen's reaction to her smashing it was.
Oh, she was furious, and then just disappeared, like took off. She was very upset.
He really wanted that.
Was the we didn't recognize the thin elf. Was the thin elf the one with the like halo, or
Nope.
was it who had the halo?
Yeah, it was the other like more dainty elf had the halo. No one in that group was
Half-elf.
familiar besides the no, there was also a half elf. She was a woman. The dainty elf was a male. And yeah, no one in the party was familiar except for the armored woman.
Well, and the wolf.
And the wolf.
So we want to start taking bets on which one was the Stone King before he was the stone.
They had a gnome in their court, right? I don't know. It was a different gnome, I think.
It was not the same gnome.
Okay.
There wasn't a gnome in the court.
There wasn't. They often
Several
use-
humans. There's a bunch of gnomes in the town. It is very
Okay.
prevalent, but there was no gnome in the court.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
where
actually
there's
have a list.
fae that live in cities, there's gnome.
True.
Did the elf look give off druid vibes?
Make a nature check. Yes,
And he had the halo or no?
he did. You guys know that the stone conqueror also has a giant halo above his head.
I'm sure that's just coincidence.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, let's see, there was a human woman, a older human male, a half orc, another human, another what's it called? Oh, the what's it called? The Lamashtu woman was in the court. Two different kind of sly, crafty looking human male who were both well dressed. Another human male, the storyteller, the ancient looking elf. The elven woman, what's it called? The high priest of Pharasma that was in the town, the one that
Zombie.
one you've met here, yeah, calls a zombie.
Yeah.
It's actually just because she's a huge fan of the cranberries.
Just in your head.
The human wizard who actually joined you guys and helped teleport you to the peaks. And yeah, that's it. It's a lot of
Okay.
humans, a few women, a few elves.
It is a substantial list.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Inspecting the room. Obviously, there was a great fight here in aftermath of. Well, we came in here expecting a giant one-eyed lich. Instead, we found a regular size, kind of fresh, kind of stunted lich. I'm going to try to look for more clues on what's going on in this room, see if there's any. What else we could find.
We were expecting a cyclops.
You would,
That makes
Right?
yeah, so was I. And then someone might have did some bullshit outside my temple.
Religion check to try to identify
wrong.
what the Cyclops was?
It is. You could try. Very difficult.
Nothing.
I want
you're on how
to.
to go and
Well,
ruin
fu-
everything.
I want to look for any clues about the sarcophagus.
Oops, didn't mean to
You know
present
what?
as you.
I'll
That was
spend a hero
supposed to be
point on
the chat.
that. That's a 1.
Yeah.
That's notably better.
Yes, indeed.
It's at least not an autofill.
Yeah.
True. Okay, yeah. You match the DC.
Oh.
Still counts.
So, tapping into your prayers and your knowledge, you feel the absolute scorn that you'd felt when the Solar laid eyes on you, the condescension and disappointment in you. But the almost coming in a if I have to answer, then you fine tone, you gather you are gifted divinely the information that the creature that you're thinking of was a powerful and unique undead that had been here for a great time, and a mark of immeasurable shame on all those who follow the Dawnflower.
Oh.
Trying to discern what that means, no thoughts come to mind. But you know the creature was powerful and it was vanquished here. But beings of that level of intensity and with that complex of fates tend to leave shadows that are hard to scrub away. And that is all your divine insight gives you.
Okay.
I imagine you share this, or you feel free to share it.
No, I share it. Laura's just standing there looking confused throughout her explanation.
You would actually notice, I probably should mention this, the blue-eyed elf that was in the vision very much did have prominent markings of Saren Ray on them, but he was the only one in the party that did. Whether that information was there and you overlooked it, or you simply gleaned that from your insight just now, it's hard to say.
Oh. Serenite. So why would a Serenite feel shame in this temple of undead?
Maybe because they let an undead live?
So were the angels upset then with me also because of just this place and my connection with Saren Ray? I'm gonna start just poking around looking for any signs that like this is some sort of previous temple of Saren Ray or something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just
I'm
perception.
going to inspect it. I'm going to go inspect the sarcophagi.
Yeah, that's why I said I was gonna look into that too.
I'll add
Go ahead and
14s tonight.
you two can make a perception check, the two of you. Moira, the more you look around, the more the sense of shame permeates you. But you find no
Right.
markings of Saren Ray. Grit and Lorelei, looking into the tomb, it has been desecrated. This tomb wasn't open; it was beaten to death. You notice there's no marks where a body would have obscured the blows. You get the impression that the sarcophagus was beaten after it was open. Huge chunks of stone are carved out of it. Walls are broken. With your levels of knowledge, it looks like this thing was just violently and angrily destroyed.
Now,
Was it perhaps destroyed out of guilt?
A shame.
that or there's a really big vampire they didn't want to go back in their hole. But
Juron, if you wish, you can make an attack roll. Would anyone else who has advanced weapon training can also make this attack roll? You're not attacking anything. I'm being weird.
advanced,
Okay,
I am not trained with any advanced weapons.
The same.
I'll hero point that if it's necessary, I guess.
Yeah, go ahead.
Grit is a master in weaponry.
Hey,
But doesn't know how to use
much
a weird
better.
weapon.
As Juron leans in and looks over at you guys, I imagine you guys shared that it was destroyed post.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Curiosities and all that.
Yeah. What's it called? Having seen the vision and looked, this thing was destroyed by a series of not just only blunt impacts, but the bizarre, oversized weapon the image you saw had seems to match the tears and cuts through the stone. They are very weird impacts, half crushing, half gouging from the bizarre what's it called, blade.
So like
They line up.
essentially like a giant oversized fucking wedge fell on this motherfucker.
Yeah, essentially over and over again.
I love that every description of the gut sword that's being used here. It wasn't so much as
It
a
wasn't
sword,
the
it's a raw
weapon.
slab of metal.
It was a raw slab of metal. Yeah.
Okay. So they bust this thing intentionally. I don't imagine this place was always an evil temple, was it? Let kind of look for signs of
With your
that.
guys' inspection, actually, you gather it is. This place isn't so much a temple. This is specifically a tomb, and it was a tomb to imprison this cyclopean creature.
Mm. So they were like, we can't control it. We need to put this here. And Moonmei said, yeah, but I'm hot. And then it burned away.
No, he's too hot.
Oh no, he's hot.
Did we pull his spirit out and whatever his thing that put him in here got mad and put it down? And then we came in?
Did the church break a promise?
Wait a minute.
How
when
would
did we
that
screw
not be
up?
on the person? How would that be on the church itself? Like
It's
my
all
Moira's
about
just
perception.
thinking out loud at this point, like starting to get
That
just
kind of thing.
frustrated and angry.
That kind of thing is perception. It's not based on what actually is like the truth. Like you can tell somebody that Bush didn't do 9/11, but if they believe it, that's all that matters.
Nah, we all know he did Hurricane Katrina.
That one's
He
true.
didn't care about black people.
He created 200. He put 200 ships out on the Atlantic, and then they all just turned on
Yep.
fans.
Yep.
No, you guys saw.
With your 44 knowledge check, you could basically recreate in your mind and describe. This is roughly the weapon that was done to do these wounds.
Yep, just absolutely. Okay. So the heroes destroyed the thing. Okay.
Maybe they're having trouble killing the Cyclops, so they tried
Well,
destroying the sarcophagus.
I think this breeds cadence to the chance that whatever this lich, the other lich was, came here with the intent of trying to achieve power.
Because he knew that this other undead had fallen here.
Correct.
And Moira would, when they convey their information, that you guys know that there is a lingering evil that is, again, difficult to scrub away this. Lorelei, you're tapping into the ground and sensing the, like, sphere of death in this region. Reconfirms that.
well, generally you imprison something because you can't kill it. You don't make an immortal prison because you can just kill something. If something's that dangerous, you can't kill it for one reason or another. Maybe you physically can't, or maybe its existence is important. Either way, you're not allowed. You can't make it die. So, whatever this thing in here was really hard to kill, and they busted up its sarcophagus. That was its tomb.
Why would the heroes do that?
Why indeed?
But then we
Magical
said that
compulsion. They thought it was the right thing to do. They made the wrong deal.
they thought it had vampire rules and destroy its resting place and can't go back.
Maybe.
They were trying to do a second run. They wanted to get some more loot.
But then we saw the Solar bring down the Cyclops.
Yes.
Maybe the Cyclops dying is what like cursed this little area, and then because this area was cursed, the
Okay.
wizard was like, "A perfect place for my ascension."
Well, okay.
Did they make a deal?
Bold question. Moira, in the history of Sandray, was there any high priest Cyclops that had a mysterious end on their story that you guys don't talk about?
Religion
Oh,
check.
it's how about One-Eyed Jack?
With your check, you don't know before, like you when you're trying to identify what this was. It doesn't ring to any story that you know of.
Okay.
I got nothing there. Like, I would have
Yeah.
no reason to believe that this was like spawn of Robogug, right?
No, it doesn't give you that vibe.
Okay.
That body be some kind of bug.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You know, you guys all are aware, information on this region of the world is difficult to know outside of learning it while you were here. It's possible, but this whole region of the Galarian is rather shrouded in mystery, making checks much more difficult to succeed.
Makes sense.
You guys gleaned a lot of information when you guys were talking in the tavern, like dates and whatnot. But while like it'd be easy to know when like areas in Absalom or Cheliax or Verissa, you know, when things happen there from just society check. Cyrodiil is a land shrouded in mystery, and much of the information simply just doesn't exist outside the nation.
Hmm.
But smoozing and talking to people, your time in the tavern has actually opened you guys up to a lot of checks that you wouldn't have been able to make prior, like dates of this place existing and whatnot.
Nice.
But asking questions and pressing for information with various residents to here, especially those who are more powerful or more knowledgeable, will glean you exceptional amounts of information.
All right. We definitely have some follow-up questions for quite a few people when we get back. But we want to try to pick this place clean so that way we can keep asking all the right questions. Shoot, is there... I guess, okay, seeing this place does look like a tomb in a prison, are there any writings or the like around here? Any art motifs that we can kind of discern? Anything that might tell a story?
No. Everything in this place is withered away from time or has been intentionally destroyed.
Gotcha. Okay. So I guess then the last question here is,
Does Bruno's Mars is gay?
I guess is, do we think the Cyclops Lich thing might have been also the dude? Or do you think that was a separate Lich? Or a separate undead monster?
Hmm. You're suggesting that like what was in the coffin and what we saw were different?
No. What I was saying is what the coffin was, the Cyclops Lich thing. Since its soul didn't have anything to go to, it took over the body of the human. But because it's a mismatched body, they couldn't work right.
Perhaps. Maybe what was
at this
in-
point, I'm just spitballing any possibilities.
Does the coffin look like it would have even fit the Cyclops?
Yes.
Okay, so
No. And there's no evidence of a Cyclops body, like its remains anywhere, right?
No.
Okay.
Nope. This place is all seemingly fully looted, desecrated, and destroyed. But did you guys feel like you have fully explored this area? Would you guys like to continue moving while you deliberate?
Be okay with that?
Yeah.
So we've burned the lich and buried the bodies and everything.
You've burned the lich has been burned.
And
There
yeah,
is-
I would take time to
destroyed.
help bury the bodies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe you can. I don't know. For prayers or like blessings or something from Sarah and Ray, and from Pharasma over the dead in the temple, and I could check and see if anything changed in the ground by communing with nature and seeing, if the like blight that's on this area, it seems like it's dissipating or not.
You guys buried the people in the temple. Do you try to find a place outside? What's your guys' plan?
Oh no, they were taken out of the tomb.
Or tomb. I keep on a temple. Tomb.
Yeah, well, we were
There's a
assuming
ziggurat in the middle. It's so hard
reasoning.
not to call that a temple.
Right. And do you guys just bury them just outside?
The bodies are lined up outside. Once we were ready to leave, Duran would probably bury them.
We could move them outside of where the blighted land is.
That's gonna be
How
far of a
ways
distance is that?
out.
It's a pretty ways, but a half
Still
mile.
worth it to bring them if we can.
Oh
many
yeah,
bu-
no, that will probably be the plan. But as of right now,
What? So you guys are transporting the things outside the blighted area?
we said there's
I mean,
more.
we
for us
have to
address.
travel a lot anyways. It gives us time to think and sort things out. I don't mind working and thinking, and I'll help you move the bodies best I can.
Yeah. Specifically, I
We're
said
all
you guys
pitching.
feel you have exhausted this area.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I misheard that and heard the opposite of that.
No worries.
Yeah,
Huh.
no, definitely. At that point, we would be Gerard would be going about transporting as many bodies as he can, with any help that anybody would like to participate in.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right.
You're rolling
Sarah
a
will
fire
also
check
help.
and an inventive use of rope.
Yeah, so you guys travel the half mile or so to get out of the blighted area. You spend time offering prayers. You feel a sense of gratitude having lost the area, but even after this is all done, you do not feel, Lorelei, any change in the region.
This place
Well,
is
the danger
deeply
is
scarred
gone.
by whatever happened here.
Yep.
Maybe it's going to take a lot of purifying, sanctifying the area over and over. Now that the
Mhm. But now the king
phylacteries
can
and stuff
send
have
his
been moved.
people to start the process safely.
Oh, sorry.
One thing you would see on the bodies of the dead people that you spoken dead with, most of them had things like thieves' tools and crowbars and whatnot.
I grabbed the spare thieves' tools. They won't need this in the next life, but you never know when you'll need a backup pair.
It's like, all right, show me your best thievery check. All right. No.
No, I didn't get my thieves tool.
My thieves' tools.
Those
Um,
thieves.
to kind of update, or at least bring up what it seems like a kind of a cool update. So with the whole Impossible Magic book, it really does feel like necromancy, as a general rule in schools of magic, is home to occult and divine as their
Makes
primary
sense.
casters. Occult specifically, but divine being the other one. and I back this up with all the incarnate spells, which are kind of these kind of cool summons. All the ones that summon undead are either divine or occult, and the necromancer is an occult class.
Interesting.
So I just think that's an interesting evolution of how that's going, and I actually approve of that because occult and witch doctors and voodoo and undead kind of all have that theme going. So that
Yeah,
makes sense.
and you can also use a bastardized religion as occult
easily.
adjacent.
Oh, I mean, channel negative energy. That by itself is already like purview of the undead. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you guys, what's it called? From here, there is a road that you believe will lead you back to the peak, but no other noticeable roads that lead through here. You know, it'll take some time of travel to make it back to the town through normal means.
Mhm. And we did light the lich on fire.
A lich burn.
What would happen if you like channeled a bunch of vital energy into like a lich's soul cage?
It's a good question.
Or we got something we suspect is a soul cage, and we have what I suspect is a font of pure vital energy. He points to you. You want to try? Not like it hurt an inanimate object.
We're about to make Moira's first holy artifact.
Oh. Only important people do that. And yeah, Moira's just start dumping supply of heals into it.
All right. Attempting to use heal on the artifact does not generate any kind of noticeable effect.
Well, fair enough. It was worth a shot.
To be fair, it's physical healing, not spiritual.
Yeah, true.
I should point out, you posted that the world wound went from 4713 to 4718. That was just the last crusade.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That was the resolution of it.
Open.
Oh, the world wound's been around for a billion years.
4606.
Okay,
Thank
fair
you.
enough.
I'll add that to the dot.
Can Flynn punch the lich out?
4606.
I could try.
Like I said, I think our only issue here is we're also trying not to punch the other part of a soul out of it.
4606.
Yeah.
Flynn driving a 4-inch thorn all the way up from his fingertip into his shoulder.
I'm not sure. Is it magic that's it? Is it a soul that's in there, or is it magic that recreates his soul?
We have no idea.
You mentioned that it's only a fraction of his soul.
Well, we don't know how much of his soul is in there, but this is a actual physical.
Well, we also are assuming it's part of her soul because it's the embodiment of all of her guilt and her ability to feel guilt. We don't know specifically that it's soul. We did find
my
out.
check did. Yeah, it is a part of her soul, and mainly the part that feels guilt.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Grid only said that the other guy's soul is partial because his soul doesn't even operate like a soul anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Like the moment he gets freed from that vessel, it doesn't go anywhere. It disintegrates and dies and gets destroyed. He broke himself in the natural cycle, so he's more of like an evil spirit, a separate entity other than a soul. It's you kind of transform what was a soul into what is a lich, as far as I understand. Mm.
And one,
one second. Go ahead.
one of the people we saw in the ghostly vision was a wizard.
Yes. The what's it called? The final one in the tomb. You said.
When we when we saw the whole scene with the adventurers, one of them was a wizard.
Yeah. The half elf appeared. Female appeared to be a wizard.
Oh. Did they did the dead refer to Meridol as a man?
Yes.
Not really.
No, they didn't.
They just said Meridol.
Meridol.
And Meridol promised them, and Meridol brought us here. Meridol sacrificed us and was our boss. Or did they say he was our boss or she was our boss?
We'll say they would say he was our boss.
Okay.
But they could look. I mean, a wizard, you can make yourself look like anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe this lich is from that group, and that's how they found out about the item to then later use.
Well, so Grit's looking at this map. Obviously, the map probably leads back to where you guys came from. The guy had a map and a dagger. Nothing else. What are we missing? The guys are strong as us. I got my robes. I've got many a weapon. Linnae, you got your blasty thing. Why does this guy have none of that?
Does he need all that?
Yes.
Maybe he has it. It's well, like for his final ritual, he's gonna be a lich. I don't know. Would he need all that extra stuff on him?
What's it called? With your knowledge and your dice, while the effect of the healing spell didn't do much, if you were to use something that did spirit damage sanctified with the holy trait, it would likely deal damage to the evil aspect of the artifact you're in.
You have something like that?
I believe Divine Lance, isn't it?
Actually, let me.
Can you make my hands holy?
I can. I do have
damage.
I do have infused vitality. That
and
only
my
does
astral hand wraps
that.
means that I hit souls. Literally,
So
if someone is
infused
possessing
vitality
you, I
does
can
not
punch the
impart
person
holy, though.
possessing you. Oh, I can literally punch the person possessing you and not harm you.
Vitality Lash also does
That
not
is a
have.
very legitimate plan B on this. Like, we might be able to do that.
But Divine Lance does have Sanctified.
That would be a valid check. Something you can try and check at it then.
What's it called, Flynn? What is it that lets you punch ghosts out of things, Flynn?
The astral property on my hand wraps.
They're very funny.
Yeah.
Grit wants to change out his corrosive property for that. If I'm being entirely honest, but I want to get some time. I'm gonna do that. Buy that moon.
If I were to hit it with a Holy Cascade, that would consecrate it. It also just has straight up holy. Oh no, where am I going to find holy water?
If I
Yeah,
critically
just
hit
try-
with my punch, I literally just punch them out of you.
Form an
Will
exorcism.
save or be ejected from the person they're possessing.
The power of Christ compels you. Bam. Doctor Strange punches shit out of them.
That's just the power of
Is there like
fist.
a literally like a sanctify or consecrate like ritual or something? If you just tried to do that on the item, it could affect the evil in it.
Yeah, I think Laura mentioned her spell might be able to do that.
Or
I will say you guys are discussing this as you're walking, just because you guys probably
Yeah.
have like a day worth of walking.
yeah,
Of course. Of course.
No cool elemental things to ferry you across the peaks.
yeah.
No rivers for us to speed down. Upset a whole
I
nother
mean-
segment of the Fae.
There could be if you wanted to hang around for a while.
So, yeah, you guys are walking. Do you have an idea of kind of attack you want to try? You say you have some crazy spells, Moira. Flynn can punch spirits out of things.
So good. I mean, I say Divine Lance with that other one you said, and failing that, yeah, we give it to Flynn and watch him slap the lich out of the
Flynn,
out of the
Flynn
thorn necklace.
smacking the back of his necklace like a fucking ketchup bottle.
there might be a better in both of these effects. Who knows? Alley-oop.
We'll just treat it like people working on a railroad with like a railroad spike. Like Flynn punches it on one side and then more Divine lances it on the other. We just keep going until something falls out.
It's valid.
The damn thing's
you. So what are you guys doing?
Okay, so I can also just make holy water with my blood.
Let's do.
Moira just wants to do more things with blood.
True. That artistic itch is growing. So what are you guys doing?
Besides walking back to town, at this point, the people who can do the holy things or the punching the soul thing, it's up to them to take some initiative on punching a soul or casting a holy.
You guys know.
Grit, for his part, endorses both.
I'm willing to hit it with holy spell.
Yeah. All right, what holy
There you go.
spell?
Holy Cascade might be a bit overkill. As that is an area burst. Divine Lance would probably be the better go-to for. Can we hit the unholy part?
Well, I can hold it. I can hold it for you and try and hold it still. I'll try not to cry. I'll try not to cry and drop it.
Flynn, are you gonna try to slap the lid out of the thing?
I mean,
If they need me to, yeah.
wait, with Divine Lance, I think I can hit it while it's on the floor.
Okay. Let's set up a target. I think we're all going to enjoy this.
I mean,
Okay.
I could just point blank.
But I think it'll be funny.
Moira, make a religion check.
Oh. I roll above a 14. Hey!
Apparently so.
Okay.
Come
all
on.
right. If you guys brainstorm, you know if Flynn was able to dislodge the evil part of the soul out of the item, you could more securely use your Divine Lance and without risking damaging the Fae soul.
Yeah,
We
suck
have a
it out
plan.
and
Attack here.
evict the soul, and when he walks out the front door, put a bullet in his head.
We're gonna have to kick the squatter out the only way we know
Yeah.
how.
I think you should
Exactly.
definitely try punching out the Lich Soul first.
Just dangle it on a stick. Nobody touch it.
Do we have any spells that can just hold things with telekinesis?
I mean, actually, I think
You
I do
could-
have telekinesis.
You could basically, you're knowledgeable and you're not under pressure. You could time your stuff to go off after Flynn strike.
Yeah.
I mean, just so we have. I mean, yeah, it's a high magic item. Flynn punching it isn't going to actively hurt the item.
Well, Flynn's able to do a
Probably
thing
not.
where he doesn't hurt the. Flynn has the technique where he can basically target this without damaging the item. In a similar way, he could punch a possession out of someone. Using that same kind of technique and Flynn's mastery of martial arts, he could employ that to basically aim at the spirit in this thing without targeting the thing itself, so to speak.
Yeah. Cool stuff.
Flynn is a he's a master at this level of stuff. You see what Flynn can do.
This is
Differentiate
literally
between the
just
two souls.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventures.
Fucking Flynn is JoJo's
Yeah.
Bizarre Adventure.
Already to punch to slap the spirit out.
If you're
Like
going to
that,
start, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay.
At this point, you study the object and you can sense the malignant presence inside the item. It's actually kind of slowly moving from thorn to thorn. You notice it almost moves carefully inside this.
I'm gonna read
All right, smart.
better.
All right. As you notice, it almost acts like it's moving along like the very edge of the artifact. Like it can't even burrow deeper in it. And you watch as Flynn's studying it, and as it moves over on the side of one thorn, Flynn's able to basically smack it in a bizarre way, barely even touching the necklace itself. As for a moment, you see an ethereal projection of a human man. Moira, make your attack roll.
Oh, that was the wrong spell anyway. Whoops.
No worries.
Familiar human man?
No.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Roll your damage. Let me go ahead and check.
I mean, the soul can't have that
And,
much health, right?
Flynn, roll your damage actually on a normal unarmed strike. All right. Yeah. As the creature is jolted out from the item, a confused look on its face. It is blasted by Moira's divine energy, and it whips its head back in what would be a scream if it could make sound. It vanishes. The taint in the item no longer felt present. Well, that taint. You
Oh, it
have
felt in the taint.
destroyed the soul, the soul cage aspect of the necklace of thorns.
Good job, you two.
Yeah,
So-
Well, dang.
that's a good idea.
it was awesome. I'm like, I have this whole thing. I was like, no, actually, this would work. Actually, yeah. I'm like reading the rules. I'm like, no, yeah, that actually makes perfect fucking sense. Yeah, sure. Who needs some NPC-oriented ritual when you could just punch souls out of things and vaporize them with holy energy? You guys are cool.
Moira high fives. Yeah, high fives, Flynn.
Yeah, I try not to punch Moira's soul out of her body when I high five.
Oh, what is it in the one Spider-Man where like or you see it in all the Doctor Strange movies where like
Mhm.
he can punch the astral projection at someone? That's effectively what Finn just did.
What the
And then
hell?
Moira
5
vaporized the
minutes
soul.
remaining.
Get fucked.
And,
very
and
cool.
Sarah Ray says, "This is what happens to people who break the cycle."
Who picks up the necklace? Who's carrying the necklace, actually? Up to now.
We put it in a
I-
fucking knapsack.
I
It goes in a
will
bag of
pick
holding.
it up.
Wrap it in.
Oh,
Wrap it in a
the
cloth.
bag of holding. Smart.
Pick it up and
Another
put it in the
dimension.
bag of holding.
All right.
Wrap it up first.
Yeah. It is sealed in the bag of holding. No sense of guilt and you were not assailed by the screaming sound of dying children.
It's funny that this thing actively chooses to remember just the children. Don't get me wrong, everything else is there too, but especially the children.
The children scream the loudest.
The little lungs, very powerful.
Yes. And as a manifestation of guilt, it hits the hardest.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, it will take you 2 days to walk back to the peaks. After on your first night, you guys have the survival know-how to gather food. I imagine what's it called? I mean, you guys have survivalists, but yeah, being out in the wilderness again, having to subsist, set up camp, and all that jazz is a necessity. Luckily, you guys are skilled adventurers, and while it's been a while, those muscle memories don't go away.
Just relishing
Sierra and
cooking
Laura,
something on a stick at a campfire.
Laura and Sierra just enjoying sleeping under the stars.
Yeah.
Who would lead the hunting?
3 minutes remaining.
I think it would.
It's not.
Not Unme.
I would offer.
Oh,
Yeah, Flynn might at this
Alright.
point be more survivable than Duran.
Flynn, do you want goat or bear for dinner?
Oh, bear.
All right, you fight a bear. It's one-sided. The bear mauls and then you punch its jaw off and dies. It'd be a horrifying fight for 99% of the people, but unfortunately, the bear ran into you and assessed you visually. Oops. Flynn brings back well over 200 pounds of bear.
Woohoo.
Oh, you
I'm
can only
gonna
bring back
eat
100
till
pounds.
Oh no.
What was that, Mora?
I'd like
Or fuck it, Unme?
So he can only bring back 100 pounds.
Oh no, he brought back well over 200 pounds.
You're not going to go with this Oregon Trail nonsense?
How much is that in bulk?
carve out some big chunks of it and just put like seasonings on it, and then use a desiccate, like dehydrate it instantly.
Yeah.
Make jerky, instant jerky.
I was gonna say, do you just cook it on Sarah? But that makes sense too.
Did you bring back some of its hide?
I brought back the whole thing.
Oh, okay, cool. Grit's
I
going to
just punch it
start
in the
making.
face and do it over my shoulder.
All right, I'm going to make a craft check to start making a onesie out of the hide.
That's awesome. Yeah.
That's how I'm going to spend my evening.
Dismount. When you look at the corpse, more you can easily tell. Flynn was able to just hit
1
it,
minute remaining.
rupture its brain, and kill it instantly. There is no damage to the body.
Could we get a overnight rest for our spells and stuff?
Yeah.
Hmm.
You want
And Grit works at
Some people
off
have
time.
to sleep.
Oh, I'm gonna re-roll that using a hero point. I really want this onesie.
Yeah, go ahead.
There we go. I really
Oh,
wanted that onesie.
You have two.
I use the head. I'm looking at its mouth.
I'd say
I
you have
repurpose
enough
the paws.
to make
Yeah,
a
twosie.
onesie and a whole nother bear bedroll.
Yeah.
The bear drool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was a large creature. You have meat.
Yeah.
you guys are able to cook the meat, smoke the meat, so have food for the morrow. And 2 days later, it is about midday as you finally make it to the peak. It is a rather aggressive mountain trail, but you guys are skilled travelers, so it is exhausting.
Flynn is more aggressive.
Yeah. All right. You've arrived back in town. You are seen by the guards and hailed. You can tell that this path is generally like locked down and not traveled from the town here. You guys actually approach a gate that they actually take a little while to unseal. And even on the last little mile of it, you notice area that says like danger ahead, no trespassing, area considered off limits. But you are not bothered by the guards or whatever to let you into the town. What do you do?
I wonder if they have signs on the other end of this trail.
What is that?
I wonder if they have signs on the other end of the trail. Or just surrounding entirely, like just posted signs on trees.
I mean, probably from all the places that like people would come through, like majorly.
Yep. You notice that this was the only path that led to that tomb. At one point in your travel, you can kind of pinpoint where people might have tried to climb through the mountain ranges, but this was a one in, one out kind of area. You guys took a unique path to get here.
Yeah. Some sooner than others.
Indeed.
Alrighty. Well, I suppose we should. What time of day is it that we arrive here?
About like 1 in the afternoon.
Alrighty. Would our lordship be around here, or are you conducting his errandry?
You ask around?
Yeah, I would.
Tuesday. It has been 2 days. You guys set out one day. The guards take a moment to kind of think for themselves, and one of them speaks out in a deeper voice. The guards in this area, having a very rugged look, less armored than others you'd seen, more like thick hides, leathers, pole arms, replies, the peak binder should be in Echo Spire. That is on the other side of the nation, or the empire.
Thank you very much.
It will be 11 more days before he arrives at the peak once more.
Okay. So if we were to travel to meet him and could get there, well, within a day, where would be our best destination? Do you know? Like, he'll be over there still for the next 11 days, you said?
He is the peak binder visits each city once every 2 weeks.
All right.
Tomorrow will be his day to rest. but
Oh.
each day he arrives in the capital of Fangdale.
Okay.
Fangdale is always the easiest place to find him. It is where the queen sits.
Thank you. Fangdale every day, and he's otherwise. You said today he is at.
Echo Spire across the empire.
Perfect.
The 13th nation.
The 13th nation.
Or 13th city.
Thank you. All righty. Then that's great. Excellent. And then I confer with my companions and actually kind of say, hey, huddle in. We kind of want to keep this quiet. So guys, if we wanted to try to get to the Echo Spire and ask them to teleport us with their circles and all that such, we can talk to the king away from the queen. This would be the time to do it. Otherwise, we could meet him when he's with the queen at the over here in Fangdale, you know?
Do you say how far Echo Spire was?
Across the nation, but they have teleport circles everywhere. And they let us privy to that. I'm certain we can go to the spires and ask and let them know. They let us use it to get to their lordship. They get to Echo Spire.
Yeah.
I'm sure that is probably communicated that we are working together now.
Mm-hmm. So if we wanted to be, if we want to take our opportunity to do it with him discreetly and first, I see this as our best opportunity. If not, we can always, of course, wait. But yeah, I'm throwing the option out there.
I think it would be prudent for us to take advantage of the separation.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the spires is more or less where I'm certain they kept their teleport circles. So the city hall areas and the major capital center, right?
Yeah, it is gotten into from the town hall.
All right. Then shall we, unless there's any objections or anyone wants to stop by and grab something first, do we want to stop by the town hall, say hello to everyone, and say we want to report to the Pathfinder?
Yeah.
Oh, if the priest is still around, we probably should let him know that the undead have been cleansed.
Absolutely.
As he is the one that brought it to the king's attention.
And yes, we'll let him know. So
And I could just speak with. Oh, sorry.
No, please go ahead. You want to speak
If
with?
we're stopping off at the Capitol, then I could speak with a storyteller real quick while you guys check in with people.
Oh no, the one we met here.
Yeah. I thought. Okay.
No, the one
yeah,
they call the
gotten...
other priest a zombie.
Yeah. So
yeah, I thought you wanted to teleport back to the Capitol first and then over to the king.
No. If the priest we met here is still in the area, we should check in with him first to let him know that we cleansed the area.
yes, that actually, yeah. And well, then it'll be weirder. It'll be more awkward to try to explain the things if we stop by the Capitol and then go towards. Remember, we go to the Capitol, we might run into the Queen, and we might just say something we don't want to say.
Yeah.
Yet.
So
he seemed to be
all chances of avoiding that want to be
for...
exercised if we can.
Okay.
Just a thought. I can try and lie to her.
I cannot.
Unmake and lie to her. The
If they
rest
suspect
of us,
anything, they will pointedly ask me.
yeah.
What is your deception?
I
You're probably
Mine?
better than me. Yeah.
I am not allowed.
No,
You're not.
Grit.
Great.
Oh, fair.
Mine's 24.
Okay, so same as me.
Yeah. I'm a master, but I don't have as good charisma as you.
Yeah. I'm also a master.
Oh damn.
I have +5 deception.
Who made the deceiver?
Wait, my deception's 24.
Oh, sorry. I'm only trained. Never mind. I'm only trained. Never mind.
Okay, that's what I was saying. Like mine's 24. You should not be master.
I forgot. I went intimidate over deception.
Deception. Fair enough.
I'm a
Yeah.
master in intimidate.
Yeah. I was only good at lying as I am because I'm literally a master at it. But you're just very pretty. People
I got pretty privilege.
Yep. Yeah, I like to just think charisma is your confidence and just say everything with all your chest. So all your statements matter. People are like, oh, man, he seems so confident about that assessment. All right, must be real.
Also pretty fox
Nope.
boy.
So you guys are heading up to the you looking for the priest?
Yes. Priest first is, I think, the consensus idea.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Well, sure enough, as you begin looking, and you ask, they direct you at the town hall.
Convenient and perfect.
As you approach the door opens. The armored priest of Pharasma looking you over with a nod. You did well.
Damn right we did. Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet you again.
The ring of teleportation will not work without the High Magister. You will need to travel by road, but I have told the caravan to wait as you would be arriving today midday. And you would need transport.
Fair enough. And you are correct. But you knew that.
He doesn't speak with any level of pride or whatever. It just almost like he's reading a script.
Yep.
It's just matter of fact.
Yep. Okay. All right.
Probably well. I cannot discern what you are meant to do, but your caution is warranted. Speak no more of it, and you will find your ride waiting in the tavern.
All right. I don't want to ask you a question about the future. Can I ask you something about the past? Do you know anything about the tomb's history? Could you let us know what were they keeping in there?
I was not with the Emperor when they expunged the evil from the tomb. I have heard bits in legend, but the exact events of what transpired there are kept close to the Emperor, and I cannot even discern which of his regents are aware of the transpirings there. But I only know it is known as Vordakai's tomb. The area was sealed in the Emperor's departure, and even the pathway to it banned from entry. They killed a great evil there, and I am told there was a disharmony between the Emperor and his traveling companions and the after effects.
Thank you.
Whose tomb was it called?
Vorticai.
Hmm.
I am told it was a great monstrous undead. This region was plagued with undead. Not just the peaks. He turns and points north, all the way to the Empire's northern border. Everything on this side of the mountain range was plagued, and when the Emperor was expanding, as he moved, there was once a independent nation to the north known as Varnhold. The evil that permeated from Vorticai's tomb caused a great plight upon that independent nation. As part of conquering it, the Empire resolved the plight, and shortly after that founded the Peaks. We are a warden town to the tomb, while expunging the resources of the surrounding mountains. Or those who dwell here might stay here is resolved with the resolution of this problem. Pharasma will take me elsewhere.
This has no part on your opinions of the ruling body.
He found a grave undead threat, destroyed its influence, and destroyed its being. It is a reason I follow the Emperor. The nation of Varnhold was weak and easily corrupted, and its people used for the undead's vile schemes, whatever they'd been. The Emperor cleansed the undead, cleansed the weakness, and conquered it. Varnhold is restored now and is one of the most thriving cities in the Empire. I believe it ranks 4th in prosperity.
Do you know about the local areas and such? What can you tell us about Norinor?
The wild nation to the east. It is largely unclaimed. There are a few settlements, but they are speckled out over the wilderness.
So
Go ahead.
We noticed was we weren't the first people there. Some folk from Norinor actually made their way into the prison tomb before us. Fate wasn't kind to them, but we get the impression someone was drawn there. I just was wondering what you could tell us. It's I wish to. I'm going to be spending my own time investigating that myself. I was just pulling up any leads.
The population in the wilds of Norinor is sparse, but as with the deep frontier, those who dwell there usually do so through hunting or adventuring or seeking the deep, deep wilderness outside of society. It is not too different than what Cyrodiil was before the Emperor conquered it. Rampant barbarian influence, banditry, explorers. That it is not very different from oh my god, that the name fucking Numeria. Less space equipment, but similar people. A wicked necromancer using this side of the nation to enter does not surprise me. There are hardly even any roads in Norinor. Most of its hamlets are isolated.
Thank you.
I wouldn't even rightly deem it a nation as much as a large unclaimed province.
Makes sense.
Mm. It sounds
That
like
whole
they might even argue the same thing.
there is hardly even any no nation really claims it. It's more of a conglomeration of it's a large region known as Norinor. Brevoy and Ciridor are the most eastern established nations.
All right.
To the east, there is also various forests, woods. If a necromancer came from Norinor, my best assumption is that they came north from the Whistling Plains. That area is notorious for creating powerful necromancers.
Great nods. That seems like that might be a bridge of glue to this whole thing. Whispering Plains, you said? Whispering Plains, like maybe. All right. Well, thank you for arranging our travels. And as an agent of fate, I know I travel with another one who does, but if you could pray that it stays fortunate for us. If it matters, we'll meet again.
He gathers his stuff and would briefly walk with you before simply just walking out the gate, seemingly already intent on going somewhere.
So how
Well, you
long
know
of a,
what? Oh, sorry. Please.
I was just gonna say how long of a ride it would be to the Echo Spire.
Well,
This depends how quick your ride's going. If you're only going to Echo Spire, weeks.
so
So
yeah,
we're going back to the capital then to get a teleport.
Yeah.
yeah, that seems like
You could try to find out the rest of the Emperor's schedule if you want to try to catch him somewhere else. There are 13 nation places he goes to.
That's what
You
I
only,
was gonna ask where he goes next.
yeah, you could ask a guard that if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Like where he's going next, would it be within a day's travel on the road? We can just get dropped off there.
So, yeah. Well, tomorrow's his rest day, and then after that, he'll be doing another thing. So,
You guys asking around?
yes, we'll take that the time to do that before we hit our caravan.
what's it called? They say after tomorrow, which is the day of King's Rest, it will be the first Monday. He will be managing ordeals in the capital properly on that day. After that, he goes north to the outskirts.
All righty.
The next 3 days that follow, he spends time in the various areas of the Gnarl Marshes. We have 3 large settlements spread through the various areas of the Gnarl Marshes. He doesn't come to this side of the mountains for about 2 weeks.
And how long's travel to the capital?
It'll probably be about a week. You were on the current eastern edge of the empire.
Gotcha. Okay. And just kind of asking around, then the schedule doesn't make it so there's nothing quite en route between us and the Emperor on any other given day.
Nope. You'll stop in to Silverstep on the way to the capital from here. Oh, I imagine if you went to the tavern, you could probably just talk to the caravan that's going to be taking you. That actually makes the most sense.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. We'll ask them then the logistics on that.
Yeah. What's it called? The group, when you get there, apparently, seems to be waiting for you. There is a female elf, a male human cleric of Aristil, or female elf druid, a male cleric of Aristil, a half-elf female champion of Sarenrae, and a gnome male ranger. The gnome would take precedence in explaining everything. If you have questions, he's got answers.
Hey. I'm gonna match the little man energy, and I got questions. Yeah.
He can recite every one of the king's stops and the day it happens.
Awesome.
He even knows the king's local title in given regions.
Okay, that's also cool. So he's called Pathfinder here.
He is.
Is there, along the way back towards the capital, is there a chance we'd be running into him beforehand? You said we stopped by Silverfall, right?
Let's see. So tomorrow he is off. The next day he will be in the capital. The day after that he'll be in the outskirts. The next 3 days after that he will be in the Gnarl Marshes. The 8th day he will be in the Calmlands. The 7th day, and I think the 8th day he will be in Silverstep, which is on our way. You might have to wait a couple days there, but it would be a decent spot to catch him in.
And how long will it take us to get to the capital? On our way to Silverstep. So
it would take about a week, I'm guessing. Our bears are quick, and the train doesn't bother them.
Alrighty, and I guess then the last question.
Silverstep in probably 3 or 4 days.
Therefore, you ripped the question right out of my head. Beautiful. 3 or 4 days. Awesome. That gives us 3 or 4 days for me and my friends to determine our exact plan of action as we wish to talk to our Lord, but are excited to take off with you whenever y'all are ready. And then Greg comes back to the group. So plan of action, do we want to wait for him in Silverfall and that way we can talk to him by himself, or we go about the OG? And of course, I'm trying to keep my voice down.
I'm all for catching him.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say that's probably the superior option.
Okay, then we'll stop off in Silverfall, rest there for a few days, look at the locals, enjoy the stuff, and then meet our emperor. Our emperor. Cool. All
Trying to
Yeah.
do the exact.
right, we got a game plan. Woohoo.
Game.
Plan. Great plan.
Good plan. Great. Greatest plan ever.
I have ideas. I just like to pitch them if they sound good.
As they lead you out, what's it called? They head to the stables where there is a large cart that is heavily what's it called? Reinforced with metal and thick durable wood, and at it inside the same area are two cave bears that they begin
Ooh,
hooking
dinner.
on to what's it called? The reins of the wagon before pulling out the extra durable carriage for you all to enter. As they do so, a couple of them make whistles, and you see coming from the nearby mountainside 4 other large size bears.
Well, this is far superior than horses. This is just brilliant.
I say
So-
hello to all the bears.
As Flynn's calling them.
No,
Hi.
no.
Boom.
Oh my god.
No, good. You're a good distraction. Thank you.
No. But yes, I speak to all the animals.
Hmm. They are. They have kind of stern, grumpy dispositions, not unfriendly. They almost give off the vibe of being soldiers in a way, in an animalistic form. Very well trained, but obviously trained for both long travels and combat.
They're very proud.
Yes. They are very sure of themselves. They are
I
bears.
salute them as well.
They give a range of nods to various like as the 4 riders mount the others, leaving the bears pulling the carriage to do so without a set rider upon them.
Well, this is like, see, this is what you're supposed to do. Ride bear, not horse. This just makes much more sense.
What about cat? Grit has no opinion on riding cat.
Oh, riding cat is also excellent, but I haven't seen the cat pulling a carriage. I now seen bears pulling a carriage, and this is far better than the option of
Okay.
of horse.
You've seen me ride.
Oh, riding Sierra, that is also fair. Also a suitable upgrade. I agree.
Rewiring, it would take you only about 6 days to get to the capital. So yeah, you'd be waiting 2 days for him to show up in the city on the way.
Okay. So yeah, we do that, we'd be able to chill out for 2 days there and all that. I mean, I don't think. I think that's our
In
best plan.
Silverfall?
Silver Step.
Oh, Silver Step. Thank you.
Sorry, Silver Step's the name of the region. Silver Shire is the town.
Silver Shire. Gotcha.
Well, and you get there a little bit earlier because it's about halfway. So you'll probably get to Silver Shire in 2 or 3 days. So you'll have 4 to 5 days of waiting. But yeah, either way, in 8 days you will be able to meet the king there or the emperor there.
I think that sounds fair. It might be a little bit longer, but I think it'd be a safer option to talk.
Yeah, I was under the
And-
impression, we were meeting him in a different town other than the capital.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's our game plan. You can ask him the hard questions discreetly.
Uh, yeah.
And I'm sure nothing bad will
and-
happen.
I know I put the number of memes. Scroll. I'll just pin it right now. I haven't added the what's it called? The city locations, but on the map, which I just pinned in the chat, where you guys are located right now is in the mountain range to the bottom right. Along that river, you can see traveling through the mountains, kind of looking out onto the valley, and where you'll be pausing will be on that 3-prong what's it called, lake that'll be at his northwest of you. That
Okay,
is where Silvershire is at.
gotcha. Silver Shire is the Big Leaf Lake. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's about give her a little bit under halfway to Ceridor.
Yeah, the giant tree in the middle.
Yep.
Hmm.
The dotted lines are the various roads.
Yes, I figured.
Cool.
Yeah, and if you were just talking with the guides when they're moving, they would actually say when you were talking about Echo Spire is in the mountain range all the way to the far west and to the north.
Oh wow, yeah.
That was the 13th nation of Ceridor. So long ways to get there.
Just a light jaunt.
And the gnome would talk your ear off if you're traveling. He basically points on his map that he's moving using that their whole patrol area is from here to Silvershire up to Varnhold, which is actually just south of that northern river. And basically there's the river that goes east and west, and right below it there's a really zigzaggy river that curves right and goes down. Right where it starts to go down is where Varnhold is. Varnhold was actually established before Fangdale, the origin of Ceridor.
Okay.
The old ruler of Varnhold is actually the current treasurer of Ceridor. If you're ever in the capital, you might meet him. He is one of the king's advisors now.
Makes sense. He survived a regime change. He did so well.
And as he describes them, as I mentioned, there were 2 well-dressed humans. One of them was very chummy and chatting you up. That is the treasurer, the former leader of Varnhold.
Alrighty. Very cool.
He looks around and actually looks at Lorelei. You don't do weird things with people's names, do you? You're kind of. You have a little bit of that Fey, Fayness to you, you know. Fey recognize Fey. He points at himself and points at you. He's a gnome.
Who's to say, really?
I will not tell you his actual name then. You will know him as the treasurer, and he is a nice guy.
Moira leans in. She makes anagrams out of people's names all the time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
do not need
do. I
to
do
be-
the rice engraving. I can engrave your name on a piece of rice
Please don't.
and preserve it.
And she
That's
does
what
that
you would
thing
do.
that once she makes it, then she gives it to you, but then she asks for money afterwards.
Said it was a gift.
There's a gift.
Snap the bracelet on your wrist.
Mm.
But then I don't
Anyway.
bind people's names to my will.
It's one of those colorful bracelets that also says "big ass" on the back.
Yeah, I mean, like, but I'll still also give him a wink, so he's still like unsure.
Yeah, he's like, no names here. I'm not getting in trouble. When you rely on taxpayer money, upsetting your local government is a bad idea.
That's a good thing that we have your name then.
What? I didn't say name, did I? You notice he starts actively like looking over his memory, trying to remember before the elf says, "You didn't say your name. You're safe." The others kind of chuckling and looking back at him. He is able to stand and walk around on the back of his large cave bear mount. He has a platform built as a saddle. But the elf, half elf, and human all handle themselves with surprising grace despite the huge size of their mount. The well adorned Saren Ray cleric, Saren Ray champion, giving a smile to Moira. In all of her heavy armor, wielding both a scimitar and a large polearm. The scimitar she has on her back while she carries the polearm while riding.
Moira will smile and wave back.
She would approach. You are new to Ciridor. We don't get a lot of outsiders.
Yeah, we've only been in the area for I don't know, maybe a week at this point. It's
If
very different.
the Emperor brought you to the peaks directly, you must have some level of prestige. You all look like strong adventurers.
Champion of Big Sun. This is Little Sun.
Moira just sighs and face palms.
That makes sense.
Just Moira is fine. Ignore the little sun nonsense, please.
She is humble and great.
Word of a we would be visited by one known as Little Sun. It's moved him throughout the faith. I am happy it is our region you chose to travel through.
It is openly giggling at the revelation that the Little Sun was foretold.
Moira is just struggling
It's
with
been
every
foretold.
emotion under the sun. Just- yeah, what have you heard of the little son?
The only that an important figure of our faith would be traveling through the region, and that they were a halfling.
I mean that there have to be other halflings that worship Saren Ray, right? I mean, I can't be that unique.
Halflings are pretty scarce in Cerador, and most of the faith I know are either human or elven descent. We have a growing number of half orcs that have begun to join, but most are human and elven.
Oh,
We are oftentimes called into positions of combat.
yeah, I originally wanted to follow my father's footsteps, but I'm not built for any kind of armor.
Halflings are ill suited for martial pursuits.
Still, he was champion.
There are abnormalities.
Moira just looks down at herself. Apparently,
But we have a fair number of ecclesiarch clerics, though more champions as time goes on. A lot of our nation's healers are Aristil in nature and faith. So we command a decent amount. We are the largest of the faith, though Pharasma has grown a lot in recent years. Aristil is the oldest, but the smallest faith in Cerador.
I've definitely noticed a lot of Pharasma. And Samurai.
You'll see, especially in the capital, the Pharasman temple is very big, but on the outskirts, you will find much. Well, on the far outskirts is Aristil is probably most prominent there, but in most cities, Saren Ray is the most dominant religion.
Out of character. Air still is which one again?
God of the hunt is a
Ah.
goodly god of nature.
Okay.
Lawful good god of the frontier.
Mm-hmm. Aristil's faith has diminished over the years as Saren Ray and Pharasma worships has grown. The legends say that when the Peakbinder conquered the Cerador, he was graced with the presence of an angel of Saren Ray themselves, though nothing solidifies this. It is spread through our faith that his original right hand was an actual angel of Saren Ray.
Oh.
Despite being an elemental, he apparently has blood, the blood of Saren Ray himself, or Saren Ray's people. That's why you get the halo from.
Uh-oh.
Huh.
Okay, so many bombshells of information.
Moira thinks it Grit, even though Grit can't hear it. I think
Right.
we know which character in the vision was the Emperor. Okay.
You can tell Grit's thinking back at you. He's throwing so many theories.
Um,
Like,
The-
it's just become reflex.
Yeah.
the Aristil cleric would actually chime in, the human male. The Emperor has never outright came out with which realm of the divine he comes from. And he's been asked no short number of times, as you're aware. Many of the people in the town actually say he is a Pharasman descendant, one wholly, despite being tied to one of the boneyard. But I think he is an Aristotelian angel that realized that he is turning the frontier into an established nation and doesn't wish to cause conflict in the hierarchy. Aristil followers are known for their humility and do not oftentimes seek the limelight as much as one of Sarenrae might. No offense intended, of course. Simple, different nature of different deities.
I mean,
Even we are not as humble as the Pharasmans, but we try.
clearly you went
it's
with
obvious.
the wrong religion.
It's obviously the half-elf is a little offended at their comment, but doesn't stab back.
Or someone says, no offense. Or not to be offensive.
um, in fact,
Meanwhile,
most
Moira does
Aristo
nothing-
followers.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say. Meanwhile, Moira does nothing but try to downplay herself.
Most of our clergy actually aren't called to the divine path. Many of our druids are Aristo followers, just simply not one who beseeches the god for power. And the elf nods.
Every
Anyway,
worshipper
the
seeks to venerate their god in their own way.
They all nod approvingly to your words. After a little bit, the cleric or the half elf and the elf ride forward to kind of scout and lead the pack, as the gnome stays close to your wagon, and the human cleric flanks you on the other side. They will happily answer any questions you might have, especially the gnome, who is eager to answer questions and fulfill curiosities. If you guys don't ask questions, he will generally just kind of ramble on. But it would take you about 2 to 3 days to get back. They let you guys know that the outsider fee for escort service has been told to be waived, as you were escorts of the Emperor. And while not officially citizens yet, you were given temporary privileges, as the gnome puts it.
I don't know if I want to be a golem's escort. That sounds really painful.
But yeah, they when they land, when you guys camp, because they do camp, they provide well-seasoned food, a mixture of wild, if a little tougher fruits that come from various like trees and bushes that they are able to scavenge in the areas, and largely goat meat that they're able to hunt and cook. You notice they don't preserve things, as they basically have you all eat your fill, and they take it out to give to local wildlife. Saying they let you know
5
that they
minutes
can
remaining.
catch game easy enough each day.
Yay.
And next week we will start with you guys arriving in Silvershire for your fated time to wait for the Emperor to appear.
Woohoo.
What's it
Will
called?
he have a
You
new
guys will have
groove?
a few days. What's up?
Will he have a new groove?
He might. He just might. It'll take you like about 2 to 3 days to get there, so you'll have 5 days of downtime to do as you wish.
Cool.
So take some time, make some notes, figure out what you want to do in a lakeside town in a foreign nation. If there's any questions you want to ask, if there's any tasks you want to do, because that will be where you guys are next week. I'll address any of those at the start, and then I can always time skip if there's not much going on.
Yeah.
The escort will basically be leaving you as they after they deliver you there, as they've told you they have a huge area they cover. And yeah, we will end it there. It is 10:20. I went a little over.
We're having fun.
Yeah.
I had names and everything. And they Lorelai scared everyone, and no one says their name.
Or solidifies the fear by saying that Lorelai does anagrams with names all the time.
All the time.
Does the gnome know what an anagram
Anagram.
is? Maybe, maybe not.
It sounds scary.
Very
Because
scary.
it is scary.
You guys have
3
gathered that
minutes
names are
remaining.
generally kind of what's it called, taboo in the area.
Yeah, because all the way.
Yeah.
I encourage the Nilbog.
Oh no.
Be afraid. Actually, that's going to be one of my new aliases I'm going to use from now on.
That definitely can't be a thing.
All right, well, I gotta go. Good night,
You can
everybody.
choose my name.
Have a great night.
Okay, bye.
I am also going to wrap up stream and head to bed. I am very tired after weather waking me up and keeping me awake.
Absolutely.
Yeah, happy you didn't get hit by lightning.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too. Apparently a tornado touched down like 30-ish miles away.
Ooh,
I'm glad that you didn't have to play 200,000 feet in the air.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
me too.
I'm currently in a tornado. My internet might cut out.
I'm running on satellite internet.
I believe the classic bash.org quote, BRB tornado, comes to mind.
Yeah, no, Ryan and I went out for food because power was out and it was getting hot, so we just wanted food and AC.
That's fair.
So, and our waitress was like, "Oh yeah, no, I got video of it coming down." It's like, "Oh,
Yeah, damn.
I'm happy you guys seem to be enjoying all the mysteries and the riddles. You guys are still throwing things I'm not expecting out at me. So that's exciting.
What do you mean? You
Um,
didn't think of everything? Gosh.
I got like maybe half of it, but like I was. What's it called? Your initial goal to try to find a way to like handle what you have, how
1
you're going to
minute
give it back,
remaining.
and how you're handling it is I had in mind. You guys is being more careful with the information and figuring out how you convey it. I didn't see, but it's smart. It alters some of how this will play out. I mean, actually, it'll extremely alter how it's going to play out because I had to know set, and I'm like, oh, they're actually being careful. Okay, this won't be as much of a dumpster fire as I was expecting it to be. Neat. And no one made a bid to just try to keep the item, which was in my like. They might just be like, well, fuck it, we're just gonna keep it.
So when you
Yeah.
said +2 charisma, is that modifier +2?
Let me check real quick.
I'm fairly
Or is
certain
that,
it's
like,
it's a
modifier
it's
+1?
it's modifier 1. A lot of the writings are old, so it modifies the stat by
Yeah.
2. Apex items increase a stat by 1, which is just
Yeah.
it's the only things that do. They're incredible.
Yeah, it's a modifier +1.
But yeah, it's the only way to get the coveted +7 ability mod.
Yep.
But at endgame,
Dang.
so big deal. Very cool.
Yeah.
Grit's will save is low enough without taking something that gives them a -4 and also makes them want to cry all the time.
That item design went through like 7 different iterations before I ultimately decided on this.
I love it.
Like originally it was gonna be like a bunch of individual thorns that all gave like a pro and con. Then it was like gonna be one thing. Then I had or actually original idea was that orb you guys saw in the ghost vision. I was gonna do something similar to that because it would kind of make sense. But I got inspired to do this way with the thorns because it's part of something else, and I went that direction. Then it was gonna be like each individual thorn did something. Then that kind of felt sloppy, and I'm like, well, what I made them like one item because they kind of like should be with how I'm planning it. Then I'm like, okay, what do I do? And then I had like some blueprints because this is based on like another adventure path that actually a lot of it's customized, like this item is completely customized, but it is based on something else.
Very cool.
So like that's why I went, and then it'll all come out as the story goes on. And then a lot of it's just twisting and skewing. Like I said, the campaign is derived from Kingmaker, but largely customized and personal inspiration.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm enjoying it. There's a lot of mystery for me to chew on. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, let's fish for details.
Yeah.
As each detail comes out, what does this let me know? This is fun.
And it was neat. When you finish that game, there's kind of like a synopsis of what happens to everyone and the region and everything else, and this is built off of that. And then some of the aspects of the story that were like easy to expand, I've expanded on. So
Yeah.
Chad has a lot of natural insight in stuff, but it has enough stuff where even knowing everything, he wouldn't know everything because so much of it is from my own imagination and storytelling.
I'm having fun.
Yeah, I mean, people are getting really wrapped into it, so it's been kind of neat to go along with and just do stuff with. And I was happy you guys picked this day to go because, like I said, the peak storyline I think was like one of the cooler ones. But there were, like I said, 13 different variations of how this adventure went.
Oh, very cool. And yeah, so far this is the one. Well, let's put it this way: I'm certain they all have different levels of import. This one seems to have a pretty big level of import, so I'm gonna go. I'm having a great time.
Yeah, the Varnhold story ultimately would have ended in a very similar way, but it would have went more into the effects of Vorticai and like the tearing down and rebuilding of that.
Very cool.
Was it the Three Dire Marshes was very troll based actually in my writing. I have like the notes. I went to each, like next to each city, there's like a bracket that says this plan, this plan, this plan.
Oh man, I would have been a terror on trolls. My rapier does fire and acid damage. Let's go. Let's go.
It would be a shame when all of that did nothing to the trolls.
Like gas. Frost trolls or some other monster. Oh god.
Oh no, you poke them and they're suddenly fire immune.
You little shits. They're
And
also
have
acid
a
immune?
resistance to acid.
You little shits. Alright.
What's it called? The outskirts and an area called Dunsward was barbarian and Numerian focused. So I put like, there were just hours I spent various days like roughly planning this and then realizing I shouldn't design 13 adventures here. Basically, it's what you guys are dealing with now. I have one more arc, and then you guys are going to the next arc of the overall story. And then after that will be the Coliseum arc.
Excitement.
Yeah, it's been fun though. Like, and I'm excited to eventually get back to the adventure path, and you'll kind of go, straight on to midnight from there. But
And we'll have leveled up again before the start of the adventure. Next adventure path.
Right. I have plans. You guys have. There is a grandiose reward for this, and I won't even touch on it. But when you get there and you get it, you'll be like, "Oh, this was the reward," and it'll make sense, and it should be satisfying. And a lot of plots will resolve. I shall have pretty much everyone's major plots resolved. The restoring the final. You guys are taking. It seems like going down the path of working with Tirador to do the Ayodara. So the one destroyed way station will likely be replaced if you guys continue down that path. There's a bunch of little things. And you guys have taken every opportunity. I had like 4 to 5 opportunities for getting information, and one of my big things was you had to get at least 3 of them. So working with Catargo people had one, the dwarves were another one, and then Cyrodiil was another one. The Golden Road was another one, and Cheliax was another one. The
Cheliax makes sense.
Oh yeah. I've had a number of like ideas to use Cheliax itself, but rightfully so, you guys haven't taken any of them because it's always like a different cat thing.
Yeah, they scare us.
Yeah, it's always like immediate huge benefit to like kind of long-term shittiness.
Yeah.
I like this kind of like long-term storytelling, so a lot of this stuff you'll probably see in my writing is like overwhelming positive benefit with long-term negative, more minimal immediate benefit with long-term positive, and then decent benefit overall but with stipulation. Actually, you guys would have saw that a lot with the with what sponsors you picked for the Coliseum. There are people who are like, yeah, I'll just help you. Others are like, I'll help you, but under this circumstance, and vice versa.
Cheliax. So we will throw in so much money. God damn it, so much money. You also want 75% of the visual representation. Well, fuck you guys.
Yep.
Oh, I'm having a blast.
Yeah. And it's all stuff like in like empire building and kingdom building games that I really enjoy. So being able to be the one who creates that like for you guys, and let you guys see what paths you would take and all that is quite neat.
Mm-hmm. The grit knows the gnome knows much about this area. If you can let me know about the Vizier Dragon more. I like to know about dragons. I will poke him about that stuff. I'm actually ready to know about that.
Everything I throw out is usually with some kind of weight or potential for more down the line. I'm not fleshing out, like, I don't want to flesh out 50 different paths that you aren't going to take for like the 2 or 3 that you would. So I basically am just littering out stuff, see what you guys snap at, and then saying, okay, over the next week, I expand that.
5 minutes remaining.
But I'm just going to be just sprinkling things through every session. You want to do this, you want to do this, you want to do this, you want to do this. Have
What can you latch to? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We're pretending like we're going one way and then we go shoot the different way.
You guys don't do that often, but you guys have done that occasionally times where like, you have an idea and then like you end up realizing, you know what, we like this idea better. And I'm like, oh, that makes sense. 6. Okay, improv. Or, you know, in the typical thing of PCs, I present this and I think you're going to jump on this and run with this because that just makes sense. No. This other little, like, oh, the item itself, how are they going to handle the item? How are they going to handle the information of the item? Now that's what we're worried about. And I'm like, oh, okay. It's like, yeah, give it the king by himself. I'm like, oh, I thought it was going to take like a week. Okay, what's on the way? This is on the way. Here's this travel time. What's the travel time? Okay, it's about this long. Okay. Neat.
That's awful could be. Yeah, just this seems like one of those sensitive information topics, and not all of us have a great poker face. So discretion just seems like a good idea.
Mom says I
there's
can't have a poker face.
That's okay. You know, that's okay. That is honestly why we love you. But this is one of those times where, like, okay, we need to keep a position where it's good for you to be honest. We can just choose that situation.
Yeah, and then with both Grit and actually Unmei being able to handle type of information really well, it such situations where having one of them lead a conversation makes a lot more sense.
Also, you gotta start tag teaming people in good cop, bad cop.
3 minutes
Unmei
remaining.
is generally very entertaining. We end up in like a dialogue forwards position. Each of you kind of have ways you bring interest to the dialogue. Like Unmei talkie is more clever. Grid tends to go with a more intellectual, high knowledge, high energy bit. Mora tends to approach things from a almost always completely emotional standpoint and like good lead standpoint. Duran's very tribalistic and almost like alien in how he handles things. And when Flynn talks, which is like by far the least talky of all of you, there's always a shit ton of weight. Like everyone has all their opinions until
He called you fat.
Yeah.
When Flynn talks, everyone stops, and now the whole opinion's going to change because I think every argument that Flynn's made, the parties ultimately ended up piling on and agreeing. So it's very interesting when Flynn talks because it's
Hard
like
to go against. I'm so fat.
that, and he
Perfect.
actually participates in conversations 1 out of every 20 sessions.
I was gonna participate, but then they started saying the exact thing that I was gonna say, so I'm like, okay, cool. We're already on it.
I
Rest
mean,
my case.
I mean, I like to know that you think it's the same thing. If you think that adds so much extra weight.
Yeah, sorry, I'm so fat.
I'm a 30-pound goblin. I need a fat friend.
My
I'm just
BMI is way too high.
Yeah, except I'm fairly certain even if Flynn did have fat, the fat could flex and punch on its own. So
1 minute remaining.
if you have a lot of muscle, your BMI is still really high. So
Yeah, generally.
Yeah.
Intermuscular fat is required for energy bursts.
well, no, it's just like you'll come up as way overweight.
Oh,
Following
yeah.
the standard BMI things.
Oh, yeah.
So,
If you have a piles, pounds and pounds and pounds of muscle, it's like,
Yeah.
oh, you're 6 foot and 240 pounds. Like, yeah, you're high BMI. It's like, yeah, but it's all muscle. I bench
Yeah.
600 pounds.
at a
Yeah.
5.5 modifier, Flynn's got
You are
a lot of
insanely
muscle.
strong.
Yeah. Yes, you are. You are insane. Yeah.
5.5, but yeah, you actually are just straight up stronger. Are you stronger than the cave bear? I know cave bears are very strong. There's a reason they have them. No, you're almost as strong as a cave bear. You're stronger than the other bears. Cave bears have a 6 modifier.
Dude.
Almost there. Almost.
But I mean, they're technically animal companions, so realistically, they have like probably a 4.5 strength. But wild cave bears. It's like, do you want the good? You want the bear? I'll fight the bear. Okay, the bear can't fight you. It's like level 3. You punch it and his brain turns off forever.
Out of respect to the fact that we're riding with bears, did not wear the onesie for this trip. For this trip.
For this trip.
Yeah. Well, once we get into town, Grit's gonna be rocking that onesie for like a week.
Yeah, I was trying to think, what's it called? Because around town there's a heavy wolf presence, but I was like, I mean, it would still make sense. Wolves live in it's not uncommon to have wolves in mountainous region, but I'm like, no, if I was a ranger, I was riding around, I'd probably go for a goat. If I have to fight things a lot, goats can fight. No, bears can fight. Bear
Yes, they
cavalry.
can.
That makes a lot of sense.
In a world where you have people who can form bonds with bears, you have bear cavalry, and that's the end of this topic.
They're slower. They only have like a 35 movement speed versus like 40 or plus for what's it called?
A horse, yeah.
Yeah, a horse or whatnot. But they're like combat capable, and this region is generally, as you guys saw, more volatile.
Mhm.
Historical high undead presence and all that jazz. So
Oh, I love it.
yeah, riding the giant like meat tank, giving up a little bit of speed, probably worth the trade-off.
Next time we get to a place where I can pick up high academic spells, I will have to look for an uncommon spell, telepathic bond. It's mind blink for 8 hours. Grid has realized, all right, we're not. Me and Moira have much to conspire about. We do not have that anymore. Well, like, and actually it affects up to 4 people. So whoever else wants in on the shenanigans. Blaine, do you want to be able to hear Grit 24/7? Well, 8 hours at a time in your brain.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Lot of grit.
24/7, 8 hours at a time.
It is that as a 5th level spell slot use, that seems very well worth it. Don't get me wrong, I love containment, but I mean, talk to 5 people.
Well, what if we could just permanently attach that to like a set of earrings?
Yeah, I mean, if there's a way to do that, that is Grit's secondary one. There might be an item that has a telepathic bond. Or function has it. It's technically legacy content, but
Yeah.
there's no update equivalent.
There you go. As long as there's no update equivalent, legacy content is all good.
Yay!
I know this is. Yep. Give me a second to finish a couple more daily things real quick, Chad, and I'm down for StarCraft. Before
With
bed.
the Link Pearl? Yeah,
I got
pretty
it.
much. I just want
No.
all my parties to have Link Pearls.
All the link pearls.
I'm gonna wrap up and head to bed.
Have
Alright,
a wonderful night.
Sleep well. Happy you're all good.
Yeah.
I am good for what's it called? Wednesday. Do you have a rough ETA? I know it's been going later because you've been doing the Power World stuff. Should I aim for probably closer to 6 or 7?
That's like 9-10 your time?
Yes.
Or my time, rather?
Yes.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good bet.
Cool. Because for a while, like, you were finishing at like anywhere from like 4 to 5. And
Yeah.
I'd
But-
still be out.
But Power World be Power World, and it has sunk its claws into everybody.
Oh, I know. Oh, I'm gonna be doing Power World until you message me.
Fair.
So there's this new category of spells. They have a trait called Incarnate, and it's pretty fun.
Okay.
So what they are, an Incarnate spell is essentially it... Well, let me just quickly read out what the tag says. A spell with the Incarnate trait is similar in themes to spells that summon creatures, but it doesn't conjure a minion with the summon trait. Instead, when summoned, the Incarnate creature takes its arrive action when you finish casting the spell. At the end of your next turn, the Incarnate creature can either step, stride, or take the action or another movement type, such as climb or burrow, when it takes its depart action. The spell then ends. The name of the specific arrive and depart action are listed with italics with the words arrive and depart respectively, along with any traits. The creature summoned by an Incarnate spell acts in your interest, directs its effects away from you and your allies as much as possible, and might listen to your requests, but ultimately makes its own decisions. The spell indicates that the Incarnate makes a decision, the GM determines what the Incarnate would do. You might even become more inclined to do it precisely as you wish over multiple summonings. The Incarnate is not fully a creature. It can't take any other action, nor can it be targeted or harmed by spells, strikes, or other effects unless they would be able to target or end a spell effect, such as dispel magic. It has a size for the purpose of determining its placement for effects, but doesn't block movement. If applicable, its uses and effects use your spell DC and spell attack mods. So it's like it's like a one-turn summon thing, which is kind of fun.
Yeah, a little like spirit thing that comes out, does some stuff, and then poofs out.
Yeah, it's like a Final Fantasy summon.
Yeah.
And so there's like they all do a bunch of different things, but the fun thing about the I was looking through them, and this is what kind of gave me a big inclination that generally speaking, the spells that create undead tend to be divine and occult, because all the Incarnate ones for undead, other than very specifically Skeletal Army, are only divine occult. Skeletal Army is divine occult and arcane. But otherwise, all the ones that summon skeletons and shades and all that, divine and occult. Which makes sense. You can resurrect people with divine magic, so manipulation of life and death makes sense for them. They were one of the classic necromancers, and I guess they're shifting it from arcane over to occult, which the level 20 capstone abilities for the necromancer include becoming a lich.
Nice.
So,
BRB, I'm gonna use the restroom. Chat, I'm on StarCraft.
Great.
Wish on.
I'm gonna go before I get sidetracked again. Bye. Take
yeah,
care.
have a good one. Bye.
I like listening to friends ramble about tabletop shenanigans. But yeah, that is our Pathfinder shenanigans for the week. Rude, Edie, how could you do this to me? I hope you're doing okay. But thank you all so much for being here. Hopefully you enjoyed our shenanigans. And Deathstreams, thank you again for the raid. Doing great. Survived with Electro downstairs session. Hell yeah. There is a link in chat for a community Discord. Absolutely zero pressure to join, but it is the best way to know when I go live or to get updates about the stream. I also post a weekly schedule there as well as over on my Blue Sky, so feel free to check those out. There is no schedule yet because, you know, I was without power for a good chunk of the day before it came back, and then, you know, did Pathfinder. I'll try to get one up at a reasonable time. So, no idea what I'm doing tomorrow. Probably take another swing at Dark Souls 2. Wednesday we have more Power World for Girls Night, definitely. Then more Rogue Trader with Co after that. And then Thursday, I don't know what I'm doing Thursday. I want to do something for Thursday, but I still don't know what. Thursday is my 3-year affiliate-versary. Holy shit. I cannot thank you all enough for that, for just helping me get to that point that I've just been doing this for 3 years. Yeah, we'll figure something out. Like, I've got some stuff, but, like, nothing to do on stream. So, yeah. Yeah, then... I don't know what I'm doing Friday. If I end up doing like a 24-hour thing for Thursday, then probably no stream Friday for very good reason. And I also don't know about Saturday. Like I said, I'll try to flesh something out and get a schedule posted tomorrow. Well, today at this point, for me at least. But I'm going to go ahead and send you all over to Yifweed. Yif is a heckin' good bean, always a good chill time, so go over there, give her some love, vibe, chill, relax, have fun. She is currently doing some Noita shenanigans, because, I mean, Yif likes pain. She also does a lot of not satisfactory, Factorio, and hardcore Path of Exile. So, you know, she likes pain. Yeah, go over there, give her some love, vibe, chill, relax, have fun, enjoy the Noita. And please remember that, especially now, it's okay to not be okay. Do what you can to be there for your friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much as you can while you can. Take care of yourselves. You can't do the rest of that if you don't take care of yourselves. Yeah, go hang out with it, Yef. Give her love. Enjoy Noita. And I'll hopefully see y'all tomorrow for Dark Souls 2. Until then, have a great rest of your day, night, whatever it is in your time zone. Take care of yourselves. Love you, dorks. Bye. Oh, thank you for hanging out, Kaz.